Long ago, the world of Elshant was rich and bountiful, brimming with life and magic. The light from the goddess of fire had long ago cast away the dark-born gods beneath the earth, and for the thousands of years that followed, countless empires and civilizations rose to call this land home. It was a time of peace and prosperity for humanity. But that period came to a close in the blink of an eye, and all that was left was the Fallow. Only drifters are able to withstand the corrupting nature of the Fallow and stop it from consuming the rest of the world. There are some people that believe all is doomed and there's nothing left to fight for, but others still hold on to the hope that the world can be saved from becoming nothing more than a distant echo of itself.
Last
All
time
right.
on Echoes of the Drifters.
No one intervened on behalf of...
It started off with the rampaging of the bulls, in which Sui came crashing down and molding the earth to blockade and protect the rest of the party. However, it wasn't super effective, as Eustace was run over and his bones were scattered everywhere, picked up by the papayas and scattered across the city. The team had to then travel down to the docks, where they would eventually retrieve Eustace's skull. After asking some interesting questions on what he felt for his, discarded appendages, the team figured out that he was contained within a bar and was, for some reason, having his torso bitten. After some investigation, they headed into the Siren's Curse, where they achieved a successful conversation and retrieval of Eustace's hand. At the same time, Varuna, disgusted by the dirty bar, was luckily able to see that Eustace's hand was being taken away by a priestess after it had been a bit grippy with a pregnant lady. In which case, Varuna went back to the church and discussed and negotiated with the High Priestess Carolyn that, well, it belonged to one of her friends who wasn't a bad guy. In which case, the High Priestess was like, well, prove it, and had Varuna come back and meet with the rest of the party. At which time, the party went back to the church, showed off Eustace's head to the bewilderment of many people, and then was able to get his head. After which, the biting sensation proceeded to increase in intensity, so Sui, knowing the landscape, suggested we go to Outer Glade Park, where the papayas are often seen. As the party traveled there, they met with Jack, who requested some manticore cores, and that was on Kings Road. And once the party was able to reach Outer Glade Park, they had some difficulty, but eventually found the burrows of the papayas, in which Xoey was able to basically dig out a bunch of arms and legs and stuff, leaving all but the torso and rib cage to be found. In the dusty spices of the market, the party was able to find the rib cage, and at this time, Xoey thought it would be a good idea to make a bet with one of the stall keepers to see if they could find somebody to lift their sword. And the problematic Blithe was called in and successfully lifted the enormous anime-sized sword of Xoey. With this, Xoey and the rest of the party, shocked by that accomplishment, lost the bet. However, due to the stipulations of what Xoey said, they were not scammed by the market stall. Cue the rest of the shopping montage. However, there was one particular moment where the contraceptive potion was a discussion point for the party on whether or not that was okay. However, it was soon after this that the boys of the party met up with Isla and decided to meet back up at the Ninth Cup, where the party would be staying for the night. Eventually, the party did make their way to the inn and basically had dinner, where Eustace offered as thanks to Sui showing the party around town a salmon dinner, along with making dinner for the rest of the party. And then the party decided to all shift to bed, and some more interesting some more interesting dialogue between Eustace and Xoey, as well as Lance and Varuna happened. The second hit occurred, and in the offside doorway, Xoey saw leaving with tears in her eyes. And that was Echoes of the Drifters.
Episode 10. That was really precise. Well done. Alrighty. So, I'm just gonna actually, no. I'm gonna narrate to you guys what's going on. So, Sui, as you finish your night preparations, you're making your way through the stairs of the tavern, and as you are walking calmly towards your bedroom, you notice heavy footsteps as Zoe passes right through. She doesn't even bat an eye as she leaves, goes down the stairs, and goes for the door. From the window of the Ninth Cup, Eustace, you're looking into the city when you notice that Zoe leaves the tavern. And as you're looking through the glass window down below, drops of water begin to hit the glass. As the rain begins to take place, we hear from inside the corridor of the Ninth Cup, Lance, after what happened with Varuna last session, you take one step forward and you feel something underneath your boot. You remove your boot, and in the ground lies a ring. You go down, you pick it up, and as you have it in between your fingers, the sound of the night and the rain begins to take hold all around the tavern. Sui comes into view as he is making his way through the corridor.
I would just keep walking. So we would just keep walking and just kind of give a head nod to Lance.
Right, Sui, you continue walking through the corridor until your final leave. Is there something that Sui would like to do, or he will just go to bed for the night?
Yeah, he'll long rest, and I'm going to switch up some of my wizard spells during that time, but he'll just be doing his long rest.
Okay, so as you nod, Lance, Lance, you take that ring. What would you like to do?
noticing that Zoe left, and when did Varuna go to bed?
Um, as you take your mind off the ring, you notice Varuna standing behind you.
Yeah. I don't know why she's upset, but she's bunking with you tonight, right?
She's supposed to be. I guess I'll have to find her. She has to be somewhere in here. She said she was going to find Eustace, I guess? If that's even true?
No. She dropped this ring. I don't know. Does it mean anything to you?
I'm gonna take the ring. I'm gonna look at it and inspect it. I'm also trying to find. I cannot. My little emotions are not showing which ones I have and which ones I don't. The little glow's gone, so I have no idea if she has a set.
You have to left click on her.
Left click. Whoops, wrong one. Hang on.
That's right.
I can do this. Ah, there we go. There it is. I'm learning. I'm learning.
New techniques. Hello. As you inspect the ring, Varuna, you remember that Xoey bought this ring from a merchant today, earlier in the market, from Talbot, who we're supposed to escort out of town, quote unquote. Yeah, you remember she bought it from that merchant today? You remember? Oh, sorry. I was gonna say, you remember Zoe was in a bit of a personal quest to find gifts.
Oh, this. She bought this from a merchant that we met earlier today. It's the same one that wants to recruit us to escort him out of the town tomorrow. Maybe she dropped it by mistake? Maybe she was looking for gifts for everyone, like she usually does. Maybe she meant to give this to Eustace? If so, then she must be looking for it. Would you like for me to take it? I can go look for her.
Sure. I'm sure Eustace will. He's either with her right now or, well, in the room already, so I'll head back there and wait for him.
Very well. I'll do my best to find her. She's a fast little thing.
Yeah. Well, for what it's worth, still had a nice time.
I did too. I won't hold you up any longer. I hope you have a good night at least.
Night, Varuna.
Good night, Lance.
Alright, Baroness Lance leaves for a room. What would you like to do?
The only thing that she really can do, aside from pocketing the ring, I guess, is try to go down the corridor in the direction she last saw Zoe go in. I guess look for anyone who might have seen her run off on where she might have gone.
Yes.
Search
As,
whatever rooms are open, at least, to see if she could find her or Eustace.
As you're walking through the corridor, I want you to imagine the set of stairs that connect both the first and the third floor. It is in that intersection when coming down the stairs, you see Eustace.
Eustace? You haven't seen Zoe in the last 5 minutes, have you?
DM, you said I did see her leave out into the rain, right?
Correct.
Saw her head out into the rain, and she wanted to walk. Everything alright?
She seemed quite upset when when I last saw her. She was walking up to Lance and I, and she started crying, and then she ran off saying she needed to find you. I have no idea why I'm small on the screen. I don't know what I did.
You're good.
Talked for a bit, but she didn't. She wasn't upset when she left.
Something has to be wrong. She also dropped this ring. I need to find her. What direction did she go in?
DM, I'm assuming I watched her go.
Correct.
Can I remember which direction I watched her head out?
Yes, you saw her go down south of the King's Road.
Is Lance sticking around?
Last I spoke to him, I wished him a good night. He said he was going to his room, assuming you were there.
Well, as long as someone's here, in case she needs to talk to someone, I can show you which way she went. She's okay.
Well, that'd be more helpful than the information I have right now. Please, Eustace, I need to find her.
Of course. She's a tough girl. I'm sure nothing's wrong. You can work it out. Don't-
She's also a stubborn girl. I have to make sure that she's okay and she doesn't do something silly. Or runs off.
Well, one of those is more likely than the other, but we can fix both if need be. Let's head on out. You grab a shawl or something. Don't want you getting soaking wet.
As you two head out, Zoe. As you leave the Ninth Cup, you go as fast as you can with the energy that you have. The weight of your eyes is so heavy. Your breathing goes up and down as you try to contain emotion. And as you make it all the way towards the end of the street, you finish at the edge of a little hill where you observe the city at night from the King's Road all the way to the lower district and Townport down below. You shift your gaze up into the night sky where you see a half crescent moon in the middle of the night. What would you like to do?
She sticks her sword into the ground. Looks up at the moon. could I be so stupid? Shouldn't be thinking about that stuff anyway. She wipes her face. Her tears mix with the rain. All I need is myself anyways. And Eustace, I guess.
In that moment, Zoe, go ahead and roll me a DC 13 perception check. As some couple of minutes pass, you look down towards the lower district of the city. That is when you spot a tiny little hut in the lower district that reminds you of home. It looks familiar, made out of clay and sandstone, and smoke comes out of it through a little chimney, like the ones you had back at your home tribe. Would you like to wait here? Or would you like to go there?
Ooh. Let me think real quick. Zoe's gonna look down and look behind her. Does she see like any of her friends?
As you look towards the north of the street, you see that Eustace and Varuna appear into the view, far away. They haven't noticed you yet, but they appear to be looking for you.
I'll leave my giant sword there, but I'm gonna hide behind like a tree or something. Hopefully they don't see me.
Alright. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity check. Sorry, a stealth check. You keeping that, bro?
Yes.
Alright. So, Varuna, Eustace, you two are searching all throughout the King's Road. When down the road you see Zoe's sword slam into the ground. And as you two approach, with your passive perception, you're able to perceive Zoe hiding nearby.
Her tail is sticking out.
Since it's raining and Varuna hates filth, I would like to say that she is so mixture of distracted and distraught in the current situation that she probably won't notice Zoe, but she would notice the sword.
Alright, so as you're looking at the sword, Eustace, you see Varuna is looking at the sword, and you can clearly see Zoe's tail sticking out of a set of bushes.
I'll put my hand out, like, across her shoulder to, like, stop her. And just point directly at the tail and the very obvious signs, and I will clear my throat. I just hope wherever Zoe is, she knows that we're worried about her, and that I hope she'll tell us what's going on, because we care about her a lot. Isn't that right, Varuna?
When Eustace puts his hand on Veruna's shoulder, she's gonna smack it away gently, and she's very focused on the sword. And her breathing is quickening. Almost similar to a panic, but not quite there yet. She doesn't realize that he's pointing to her. Wait, this is her sword. Unless she goes somewhere with one of us, she never goes far from it. Why would she leave it here? Of all places, why would she run away? I don't understand.
I'm gonna clap just directly in front of her face and just point at the tail.
Varuna, you are moved as your vision clearly sees Zoe's tail sticking out of a bush.
What do you want, Eustace? What? Why would she leave? She's just staring straight at the tree.
I'm caught between. Well, I'm comforted in here. Zoe, I think Varuna needs to talk to you.
I'm not here. Oh, shit.
Well, if no one's here, I guess that means Varuna will just be very sad.
Well, I'm sad too.
I elbow Varuna.
But why? I don't understand. What did I do wrong? It has to have something to do with me. You started crying as soon as you saw me.
Not everything's about you, Varuna.
Then
So,
what happened? Why'd you run away?
she turns away from the both of you. And wipes her face. I just needed to be alone. That's all.
That doesn't make sense.
Verna, you're always leaving and doing your own thing. Why can't I have my own time? Away from everyone. And you like it so much.
Because I always come back. When people run away from me crying, they don't.
What if I don't? You guys will be fine.
So you want to leave now? Just like Leo? Just like Cohen? What changed?
My feelings change. I'm confused about it. How do the both of you see me? Really? What am I to you?
I thought you were a friend. I cared about you. I shared parts of myself with you that no one else knows. No one. I thought that meant something. Like when you shared parts of yourself with me, but if you want to leave, I guess that doesn't matter. I was wrong.
Never said I was leaving. I said I needed space.
You made
But
it
the
sound
more
like
you
you were.
talk about it, it does sound more enticing every more minute. Every minute. Enticing is that the word?
Yes.
Thank you. Brynna, how do you see me? Not just a friend. Am I a woman to you?
I don't know what else you would be. I don't understand these questions. They're confusing. I don't know what the right thing is to say here. I don't know what the wrong thing is. The only thing that I know is that you're
Is that
saying things
everyone's
that scare
after
me.
you? Yes. You have everyone ogling you, and you don't care because you don't need to. You're beautiful. Me, however, I'm just repulsive and annoying.
What are you talking about? Who told you that?
No one needs to tell me that, I know.
Can't go around assuming things, Zoe. Doing you the service of telling you what she thinks. Best you can do is believe her.
Eustace, I thought you told me Varuna won.
Told you what?
When they were fighting. Lance and Varuna.
What? Fighting?
Zoe.
For our people, when the woman wins, it means they can't. The men can't go for them anymore.
I don't understand. Lance and I haven't fought.
Then why are
What?
you guys kissing? Doesn't even make sense then.
People kiss all the time.
Are you guys together then?
Together? How? What do you mean?
Like a couple, Varuna.
You see, she takes a moment. She gulps. And when she opens her eyes, they're filled with fear. I can't be with anyone like that.
So you're just playing with his feelings then?
No, of course not.
And what are you doing?
I'm trying. Well, I want to make you all as happy as I can. So, you leave me.
So you kiss people so they don't leave?
Isn't that how it usually works?
No, it isn't. At least not for my people. I don't know about you guys. Everything here is different. And clearly, I'm even more confused now.
No, I may have said things that made things worse because I forget your have cultural differences, but I think it's up to Varuna and Lance to decide what they want to do with things. Is there a particular reason bothers you so much? If Varuna's being honest with you, could you maybe do the same?
Zoe, as you're looking away and frustration and confusion builds up, as you open your eyes, you see the same hut I described to you before. The one that's so familiar, so Sula-like. And in your mind comes either the idea to go to a more familiar place and avoid this conversation, or to acknowledge what Eustace just told you.
Listen, it... doesn't matter anymore. I'm over it. Not leaving you, Varuna. That was your assumption. See you guys in the morning. And I leave.
You see Eustace and Varuna. She picks up the sword and she begins to walk down the stairs over the hill, going into the lower city as she leaves in the rain.
Yeah. Did the best we could. Talk to us when she's ready. Get up. Alright. The look of Varuna.
She's been out in the rain and the cold so long since it's winter that she's shaking. Her lip is quivering. And she's quite nearly on the verge of falling. But you can't tell if she's shaking from cold or from how she's feeling. Every time something like this has to happen, I just can't do anything right. And yeah, I'm selfish. Everyone is when you boil it down. What's so different about that? What's so bad about that? I don't understand what's so important about me kissing Lance or Lance kissing me or I don't know why that matters. I don't know why that would make her or entice her to abandon us. everyone's just destined to leave me. No matter what I do. What's even the point of trying?
It's not your fault. You didn't do anything wrong.
I had to.
Nope. Nothing. Don't have to do anything wrong. Kid, sometimes people just leave.
She told me she wouldn't, though. Back in the
Not
bathhouse,
gonna.
we made an agreement we'd protect each other. What part of this is protecting each other? Those words meant nothing. Clearly, to her. Ran out here for nothing. Now I'm soaking wet, cold. She clutches at her heart. I don't know why this hurts so bad.
It's because you care about her, and she's just having a moment of weakness. The best you can do is be there for her. Now, we'll figure it out together. No one's going anywhere, and you didn't do anything wrong. It'll be okay. Now, let's here, take this at least, and help pop the hat on her head.
Let's just go back. There's no point standing out here anymore.
As you two turn, you spot two Phoenix guards carrying around someone. As they throw someone on the ground a couple of paces away from you in the same direction as you guys. You hear the guard say, "Just quit it, dude!" The other one goes and says, "Seriously, if you weren't a special grade drifter, we wouldn't have you so much trouble. We will hang you already. Just quit it." And you see this character going like, "Another failure." And here we're gonna cut. Give me a second. So, Lance, you're waiting on your room. What are you doing?
Once he got to his room, he'd probably try to wait patiently for a while and then slowly get impatient as it went along. And probably head down to the bar, see if he can get a drink while he's waiting.
Mm-hmm. As you're heading towards the bar, Lance, you find the barkeep, and a couple other people drinking in the night. Some of them are asleep in the wooden bar. As she pours you a drink without asking, suddenly you hear a familiar voice. "Hey, Lance, how you doing?"
Oh, Isla. Hey.
"Hey.
Yeah,
Drinking away your sorrows?
something like that.
Can I join?"
Go ahead.
She sits right next to you and looks in the same direction as you're looking. She says, "So, what's everybody else?"
I don't know. I was hoping they would be down here again, but they're not. I think Zoe got a bit upset over something, I'm not quite sure, and I was hoping to find Eustace in my room, but wasn't there, so I assume he's already gone after her wherever she is.
Oh. Well, you did something wrong to upset Zoe?
I don't think so.
Then there shouldn't be anything for you to worry about. You see that an ale is poured in front of her. She picks it up with both hands.
I mean, to me, it doesn't really matter if I did it or not. It's not really if I've upset her. If I've upset her, then I upset her. It's more, I just don't want to see people upset, you know? Nothing you can really do about it once they are, and you can talk about it maybe, but...
Yeah. It happens to me all the time. I guess we are similar in that way. We don't like people looking sad.
It's not fun. I prefer the, you know, pretend it's all good approach.
Oh, yeah. I understand that feeling. It's better when you can keep those things down, right?
Yeah. I mean, what good does it do on the surface most of the time? At least, it's not really usually done me any good.
Yeah.
Sometimes, if someone needs to cry, then it works for them, then I guess they should do it.
That's true. But sometimes it's better to keep your emotions down, and she lifts the cup and gestures to you to, like, you know.
He brings it up with her. Indulge in...
No, Jen. She drinks it all. I hope everybody will be fine. I mean, we have to do that quest, right? To find that what was it called again?
The what?
The guy with the crystal.
Oh. You mean find or go and talk to the... Was it the king about the corrupted albite? Or am I mixing stuff up here?
Hold on, let me... She pulls up the quest, and you see that as she pulls it up, the original one, there's some invisible ink that reveals with magic as you are seeing it, right?
Yeah.
And you can read that on the bottom it says to find Tharion, the Thesserim, to ask about the origins of the crystal. And you see that Isla is reading the top as she's reading the... Oh, well, talking to the guild master, traveling, safe passage. You know, she's just reading it all.
No, the top there.
Tharion. Oh, yeah. When are we gonna do that?
I mean, I guess probably tomorrow.
Oh.
And as soon as possible. I think we have something we have to do in the morning. I think Varuna was talking about it like she did a deal with some guy.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to find myself a room. Have a good night, Lance. And
Alright.
she picks up a gold coin and says, you can drink another one. It's on me.
Appreciate it. Good night.
Good night. Sui. As you're waiting on your room, suddenly you hear a knock. And Isla knocks on your door. Hello?
Oh, who is that?
Hi. My name is Isla. I'm trying to find my room. Do you know where? Can you help me out?
Well, where's your room at?
She shows you a set of keys with a tag on it. So you will know it is on the third floor, towards the end of the corridor.
Well, I believe, if you go up to the third floor, based off the numbers, it's probably at near the end of the hall.
Oh, thanks. My name is Isla, by the way.
Well, good to see you again.
Oh, you were with Eustace and Lance and Zoe, right? And Varuna.
Yeah, I met you back in the market with Lance and Eustace.
Oh, in that case, you must be working with them. You see that she enters into your room.
Of sorts. It seems like I have to get verified by them. I don't. It seems Varuna wants to test my skills to join their group, but either way, I think I plan to go out adventuring.
Oh, well, that's great. I hope they're really nice to you. What skills do you have?
I predominantly have skills in magic.
Magic?
I was a well, kind of am, kind of not, a student of the Magic Academy here.
Oh, you were to the Magic Academy, so you're a wizard.
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of powers do you have? I happen to have known some wizards in the past.
Well, I have all sorts of capabilities.
But
Anything as basic as, creating light to as complex as, well, shifting time.
Shifting time? So, you manipulate time?
Kind of.
That's super interesting. I'm not making you nervous or anything, right?
No more than normal.
That's a good thing. You know, I don't like to make people nervous. Why don't you sit down? We can talk more.
Sure. I'll pull out the like a chair or stool or something for her, and then sit on the. I presume there's like a bed I can sit on.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you both sit on the bed. Isla is looking at your book.
I saw that coming. Go ahead.
Is that your spellbook?
Yeah. I was just preparing, studying some of the spells I know.
Wow. I wish I could learn some magic, but I'm so dumb.
Well, I didn't learn magic. I kind of just started intuitively. Just kind of felt the energy.
She looks towards the window and says, I think I have never felt energy before. Or
Well,
the
you
energy.
appear to have quite a lot of it.
do? Then you can teach me? She gets real close to your face.
Uh, 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 maybe? Maybe you should, try the Magic Academy. See if you, I plan to, go
Oh, they will
venturing
never
now.
accept me. Like I said, I'm quite dumb. They will never accept a, an idiot like me.
I wouldn't call you an idiot. I don't think you should ever, put yourself down in that way.
But that's how I feel. Most of the time. I wish somebody could look at me differently, but they just think I'm useless. You
How
think I'm
big?
useless?
How big is Isla?
Isla's about Zoe size, so she's kind of tiny.
Okay. So he's just gonna put his head like on her head, his hand on her head. We all have our own set of skills. We all have our specialties and our spark, our ability to do something that just we can do. It's once you find that, once any of us can find that, that we can really start on our journey.
She looks at you straight in the eyes, so she has your hands on top of her head, and she says, You think I'm special?
Of course. I think we all are special in our own little ways.
She looks down for a second. She then looks up and says, Teach me a cantrip. I want to learn.
Okay, how does teaching magic work in your how is
Oh, we can just say that if you want to, that you spend some time trying to teach Isla how to cast a spell. You can just let me know which cantrip you want to show her or teach her.
she's a carrier, correct?
Yes.
So when you do your transportation and stuff, is there anything useful that you need? Would light be something that you would want to learn?
I would love to learn that spell.
Okay. I think I'll take that and I guess try and teach her the light cantrip.
Yeah, you spend some time with Isla as you teach her a little bit of magic. We go into the lower district. This is not the time for this, right? We're jamming. We're gonna jam after, but Zoe. As you're walking down the lower district, could you just for me, what is going through Zoe's mind right now?
She's just dragging her sword instead of carrying it, making like a lot of noise.
As you are.
And then
Oh, sorry.
she's gonna be like muttering to herself in the rain. Came here for me. Yeah, right. All you did was yap about yourself.
And as those thoughts are going to your head, you eventually reach the outside of a home. You can smell the odor of rock, of whetstone, as the rain lands on it, it is a smell familiar to you. As you remember the old dry months of your homeland, you remember that comforting smell of the rain, of the harvest, as you see a door in front of you and a room lit up by a fire pit. And as you knock on the door,
I'm not gonna knock on it.
you don't want to knock on it, okay?
I would like to look inside it because I'm not just gonna bother these people.
Mm-hmm. So, as you peer through that door, give me a second. One second. Zoe, you look through the window and you see Seal, Felix, and Sam. They are all sitting around a fireplace. In their cook pot, there is a recipe from your home. You will know that this is a stew they will use back in home. You can smell the spice and the herbs and the care and attention on it. You see that this is not a fancy house. It is merely just one room with one place to sleep, one place to cook, and a living space all together. And you see Felix, Sam, and Seal talking to each other as they're preparing the meal, talking about today's work. At one moment, you hear the following.
So, you think she was exiled?
Well, does that matter? Do you remember what her father said? Yeah, we all remember what her father said. But I hope she comes. It's not such a long time since we see another soul like us. It will be nice to have more company, Sam says.
Yeah. I wonder how she's feeling, away from her homeland. It wasn't easy for me, though. I'm glad I found you guys.
Felix answers, yeah, me too. It's hard, being so far away from home.
Zoe's gonna grit her teeth and then take a deep breath. And then knock on the door.
You hear hi. And as the door opens, give me 1 second. Zoe, you came.
Yeah, I did. But you guys.
What are you doing in the rain? Get in. Get inside. She pulls you in. Guys, look who it is.
Hey!
Hey.
Zoe walks in and then crosses her legs and sits down.
They all kind of like sit down. You see that Seal grabs like a dry rag and kind of like puts it on top of you as she's behind you. She kind of like ruffles your hair to dry it a little bit. She goes and says, "You didn't have to come in the rain, you know? You could have waited until the morning."
Well, let's just say, fate brought me here, I guess.
You see, Sam says, "Well, fate or not, I'm glad you're here." Yeah, me too. Here, have some. Sam is the best cook I know. You must be starving.
Sure.
And as you have a rag on top of you, Zoe, and you have a bowl of food from your home, and surrounded by Sula, a tear runs from your face uncontrollably. It lands inside of the stew, and it almost mixes with the rain to the point that still Sam and Felix don't quite note it.
Yeah. I guess as I take a bite from the stew, I'll start to have memories of home. And how similar does it taste to what I used to eat?
For being so far away from your home, it tastes like mom's. It tastes like home and family.
She's gonna eat everything real fast. Just like stuff it down her throat. And as she's eating, memories of her home and her friends rush by. And then, as she looks up, when she opens her eyes, she expects to see Eustace, Varuna, and Lance. But she doesn't. That food was great, guys. But she's gonna wipe her face. I realize now. Maybe I was a little homesick. But being away from home so long, you can't help but make a new one, you know. And the decoration here is wonderful. You were able to basically recreate home.
So thanks to that Thornbale family. But you see that Felix looks at Seal and says, "I understand that you're homesick, and what really helped me was what your father told me and Sam when we were exiled. Do you remember, Sam?" Sam says, "Yeah, your dad looked at me straight in the eyeballs, and he said, 'Sam, you live to make the pack stronger. But no matter where you are, you're doing something for your home. So be strong and be stronger. Because we always, we Sula, have each other. That's the only thing that we have.'"
And then Seal says, yeah. And if we get strong enough, who knows? Maybe one day we'll come back. Although, things here are not quite bad. Feels like home. And that's enough.
Varuna and Lance taught me how to embrace my strength. Sometimes you can lie to people to make things go your way. Eustace taught me that. I'm not a nobody. Eustace taught me that home is where your heart is. And it's no longer over there. She stands up. Home is with my friends. Thanks, guys. I needed this.
They all look at you and say, come here. Sam stings his arms, and they all go out to embrace you as the four of you become a furball of coziness and pelt and hair. As they hug you, their tails begin to wiggle. And as they let go, Seal says, I'm happy you find your home. And just like your father said, we still are strong for our family. I can see that your family made you strong as well.
Yeah, they really did. I was weak for a moment. But that's behind me now. And what matters is that I'm with them and they're with me. But thank you guys. Zell, Zam, and Felix.
They look at you and say, go now. Return to your family. I'm sure they're worried here in the rain.
Yeah, it's not good for your health.
And maybe you guys didn't even realize it, but your home is right here, right now, with each other.
Felix says, you can't stop, sir. You're gonna make me cry. Yeah, I love it here. I still wanna beat you in a fight, though.
In your dreams, but
I'm allowed to dream in my own home, right, guys?
Yeah, keep dreaming, Felix.
She's the strongest of us. And Sil looks at you, Xoey, and says, so excited to see what you and your new family accomplish. I'm sure you'll put the Sula name at a new height.
that's the plan. But I should go now. They're probably worrying about me, and everyone just needs sleep, to be honest.
Very well. They hug you one last time, so and they say, well, until next time, make sure to pay us a visit.
Yeah. See you guys.
See you, Zoe. See you, Zoe. Go ahead and kick some, what's it called? Manticore ass.
You know it.
And as you leave with new found vigor into the night, we're gonna cut back into the middle of the street here. Give me 1 second. As Varuna and Eustace, give me 1 second. You see Blithe, he is laying on the ground. You know when somebody makes a snowman? He's like that. Just like arms extended, legs separated, just looking into the night sky.
He's just starfish there.
He's starfish there,
Oh
dude.
my god.
As you guys approach, he jumps, sits, legs cross. Yes, no, he sits, crosses his legs, and goes like, "Oh, let me in already." He hears footsteps. I told you guys, you gotta let me in. Oh, hey, you are. Who are you?
Veruna's going to wipe her face and tidy her makeup while they approach. Take a deep breath, and her face kind of falls to neutral. And she looks down on him. Well, I guess your memory isn't as good as I'd hoped it was.
Wait. I always remember a pretty face.
Apparently not.
I saw you in the market, didn't I? You were with the Sula girl. Yeah, I remember. I haven't introduced myself. I'm Blithe. He's like looking back, you know. He extends his arms. One arm to greet you.
She kind of, one hand's already on her hip, and the other one was just hanging at her side. But when he extends his arm, the free hand that she has kind of raises to her chest like, no. And she kind of steps to the side to let Eustace handle the situation. Nice to meet you, Blithe. I'm Varuna. It's been a long night. I need a drink. And she's going to walk into the tavern and lead them.
Oh, wait, you want any drinks? I could use some drinks.
That's Eustace. You two talk. She's gone.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the night for it.
That's quite a temperament. Whoa! A living skeleton? You're not gonna eat me, are you? I'm kinda weak, you know.
One, been a long night of dealing with kids, so I don't really have time to read you the paper as usual. But two, no, I'm not gonna eat you.
Oh, had me worried there for a second. Is that what I think it is? He points towards your hip.
Good.
You're a gunslinger, like in the stories. He stands up. He does like a little curtsy and says, I'm honored to be in your presence, gunslinger.
curtsies for women.
Oh, he does a bow. He does a bow.
Just had
No,
to do,
fuck it. He does a curtsy.
just had to do the. You had to be cordial. Nice to meet you. You were impressive in the marketplace.
Oh, that? It was nothing. Don't let that fool you. I'm not that strong. But, if I could use your help, Gunslinger. May I borrow your time so you can hear my plea for help?
It's really. You seem like a nice guy. It's just that it's been a long night, full of lack of communication. So the idea.
Please, you gotta listen to me. Nobody's paying attention to me. I've been trying to get this across for months. Please.
Okay, you gotta promise me you can express what you want in a relatively simple manner, alright?
Yes. It's so simple. I don't know why nobody trusts me. Okay.
You're starting off poorly, but go ahead.
Hey, look. He points towards the castle in the background and the mountain. You see the spell flowing the Fallow away from your region into the sky. That thing. You know how we are able to sense the Fallow, right? Perceive it?
Yeah, I know how that works, yeah.
Yeah. So, I've been here in this town for quite a while. And I grew kind of like accustomed to the amount of fallow that is in the area. There's always like a little amount, you know? Like, as it moves through the thing, I'm not really smart guy. But, what matters is that there is something in that castle that's taking that fallow away. I don't know what it is, but it's just really strong. I'm sure there's something really strong in there. I wanna fight it. I've been trying to get in for months, but I can't. But if a gunslinger showed up, hey, the doors will swing right open, right?
Let me get this straight. You want to use my status as gunslinger to get the castle doors open, but then you also think something inside there is powerful enough to be eating the fallow, and then you want to kill it?
Yes, that's right, sir.
So, in simpler terms, you would like to somewhat break into the castle and kill something that you're not supposed to be killing.
I mean, I don't know what it is, but it's real powerful. I want to fight it. Come on, man.
Would fit in great with, honestly, half of them.
It doesn't have to be tonight. I mean, I'm sure a gunslinger is always busy.
You know, I definitely am. I'll tell you what. This isn't the night for it. I have to babysit. Where are you staying?
Me? The best place. I'm actually staying in the Siren's Curse.
I have to clarify, is that the location we're staying at?
No, that's the Pirate Tavern.
Oh, thank God. Oh, yes, okay.
Yeah.
How long are you staying there, kid?
Well, until I kill that thing.
Still a while. I'll come by with my compatriots a little more put together, and we'll see if we can sell them on the break into the castle pitch, alright?
Finally, someone that listens. Thank you, man. He can like hugs you from the side. You're a real one.
I'm a listener. That's what they say.
Well, you just gained yourself a friend. Alright, I think that's enough for one night. I'll wait for you in the Siren's Curse.
Oh, one thing for my curiosity.
Mm-hmm.
Why the reverence for gunslingers? Not many people do it much these days.
Oh. Well, it's a family thing. We remember the old ways. My brother always used to say, if you see a man with a gun, you gotta be super courteous and stuff. You guys are a big deal, although you're kinda like a dying breed, you know? Well, no offense.
I'll take it as a pun. Alright, well, just curious. I'll come by when I get him wrinkled, alright?
Alright, sounds good. Thank you, sir. We'll see you there.
Have a wonderful night. It's always something. It's always a crime, isn't it? And I'll walk back towards Varuna.
Varuna, for the sake of brevity, I'm gonna say that Varuna and Eustace eventually, you guys arrive at the Ninth Cup. Yeah. Perfect. I'm gonna say you guys arrive at the Ninth Cup. Let me find it.
I think I walk in a little bit after they arrive.
Yeah, you're right. So yeah, Varuna, as you enter, you see Lance. He's drinking in the bar. Lance, you notice Varuna enter.
How's she looking?
Not great.
Extremely
Go ahead and
fashionable.
roll me an insight check. It's the alcohol, man. She's looking amazing. Having a good time.
Woof.
Varuna, you're back.
She's gonna stride over to Lance, give a curt nod to Isla, and look him in the
Isla's gone.
eyes with a very
Isla's gone.
serious look on her face. Oh, Isla left? I'm sorry. She doesn't pay any attention to Isla because she doesn't exist right now. I forgot about that. She's just gonna walk over to Lance and fix him with a very serious look. Where's that wine?
Oh, you mean that? You mean that wine?
It just took one drink before, and I was out, and I couldn't feel a thing. I need it right now.
I don't know, Varuna. That's a good idea.
What's the harm? I just sleep it off. It's fine. It just takes one drink.
That didn't go well.
She looks up and to the side, like she's trying to hold back tears. I couldn't really... Well, I could, but it's hard to imagine night going much worse. I don't understand a lot that's going on. She raises her hands to her chest, almost like she were to grab at her heart. She grabs at her bow instead. This pain I'm not used to, and I want to chase it away. I want it gone, even if just for a little bit. So please, I just need one drink. That's all it takes.
Like I've always been one for running away from emotions like this, and for a quick drink, make it a bit easier. I mean, I point to my few pints that I've had of ale. Look, this takes the tip off, but knocking yourself out ain't the answer, Varuna. And look, I can't pretend I know what went on out there. I don't know.
I don't
But I think it's
know
late.
either. She takes a real deep breath, and she like squeezes her eyes shut. I thought that I understood how people worked, but I don't. And it might be temporary, but god damn it,
He stands and like kind of puts one arm around her, like resting her head lightly on his chest. He's like, hey, you don't have to understand how everyone works, Varuna. Like God, we barely understand ourselves, alright? Understanding.
But I do, Lance. I have to. People are complex, and they're selfish, and they're mean. Deep down, no one is... I can't even figure out my own thoughts very well. Ever since I was little, I've always known one truth. And that is that if you don't make people happy, they leave. And that's obvious here. Zoe called me selfish and said I make everything about me, and she stormed off, and I don't even know if she's coming back. I don't know what else to say to her. I have apologized so many times. I've done everything that I can to show her that I care, that I want her around, and she doesn't believe that, and
Varuna.
none of this makes sense. None of you make
Varuna,
sense.
Varuna, the other day when you were angry and upset, and you were saying that you wanted to leave and run away and leave us all behind, did you mean that, truthfully?
Well, no, I was scared that you were gonna do it, so I was...
Look, just like then and now, maybe Zoe's just scared. Maybe things are moving too fast, maybe people are confusing to her as well. Sometimes what you gotta do is you just gotta accept that people are upset or angry or scared, and give them a little bit of leeway. You know? Give her a little bit of understanding from how you see it. You know, what she said may have upset you, or triggered something, make you think you've done something wrong. But take a step back. Try and look at it as Zoe being upset being in that moment where she was scared and angry like you were those few days ago.
But that was all just a show. I wasn't actually going to leave or anything. I just...
And give her that benefit of the doubt too, okay?
But if I don't fix it, she will leave, just like everybody else has.
Sometimes, Varuna, you just gotta trust it. Because if you keep trying to push people together, it's just gonna push them apart. Xoey has been with us this whole time. And I think she's staying. And I think we all are. And you might have it in your head that everyone's gonna leave eventually. But if you keep thinking that, if you keep trying harder to keep everyone together, it's gonna do the opposite. Just take a breath, give her space, and give her time, okay? Sometimes that's all she needs. That's all anyone needs.
I guess I don't have much of a choice now, do I?
Come morning, I'm sure everything will be okay.
If you are wrong, I'm gonna need the whole bottle.
If you're wrong, I'll give you both. If I'm wrong, I'll give you both. If you're wrong, I'm not giving you any. Never mind.
Fine.
We need each other as much as you need us too, okay?
I'll try to believe you on that.
Alright, let's get you to bed. I might not say sleep is a good thing through alcohol, but sleep is a good thing in general, so... Are you wearing Eustace's hat?
She's gonna reach up, like, touch the brim of it. I guess I was so upset I forgot it was there.
You kind of suited. But
No, I don't! She's gonna take it off and, like, tap it on the bar, like, angrily, but not enough to hurt it. He can get it when he gets back.
I put it on. Like true. I feel power surge through me, of course.
Suits you better
Honestly,
anyway.
Honestly, I think this hat can make anyone look cool, but I mean those two know how to rock it even more, so.
It's an interesting fashion choice, I guess.
It's
can at least
growing
see
on
that.
me. Yeah. Alright, enough theatrics, let's get you up.
I'll stay down here.
Yeah?
I've slept alone enough. I just don't need another nightmare. I'll pass.
Alright, well, in that case, I'll wait with you. Might as well get a few down me, and I'll give a gold and pay for he'll be ambitious, and he'll pay for 4 ales, assuming that everyone's gonna come back through the door like the optimist he is right now.
Yeah. As ales come, 4 are put into the bar. Lance, you see that yours has been refilled, and there is the empty one that Isla left behind. Varuna, as you're waiting there with Lance, you're kind of like fighting a little bit against those emotions at the moment. It feels like that surface tension of the water is kind of like calming down, and suddenly you notice something interesting on the brim of one of those bottles. Joe, the player, knows that this mug belongs to Isla, but Varuna doesn't know who it belongs to, as a spider crawls from the inside of the vase. In that moment, Eustace enters the scene. And we're gonna cut.
Oh,
You dirty bitch! Oh.
So, Sui, you are with Isla. You're kind of like teaching her, the basics of magic, how to do this kind of stuff. Could you please just describe, just so I know how to run this, how does Sui goes around teaching magic to Isla?
Is there a particular how does like magic work with you? Is it like what are like my options of in this kind of circumstance? Is it just super open ended?
Yeah, like, what will be his way? You know that through everybody's body flows mana. You know that casting magic is something that anyone can do with enough practice. It is just a matter of knowing the hand monsters in the case of a verbal component, knowing incantations in the case of a verbal component, hand somatics will be, and then just sort of remember how does it feel. It's the basic, but how will you describe it? How will Sui go about this?
Okay. Can I use the ley lines in a slightly different way to help channel magic for Isla?
Sure. Yeah.
I think that'd be interesting. So I'm kind of set up that ley line so that there's that zone within the room that makes magic a little bit more sensible. Like help her assist in that and be like, so I set up this circle to help you feel that magic that flows through all of us. Then I'm gonna like place my hands like at like touch palms with her and start putting like magic through them.
Okay.
And
Roll
when
me
we...
a... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you first.
When we... Well, as I hold your hands, I'm gonna pour magic into you, and I want you to feel that energy.
Go ahead and roll me a DC-10 insight check. Sui, as you're touching her hands and passing magic right through it, you don't notice that Isla is blushing.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
She says, I can feel it. I've never been so close to a wizard before. And she looks at you, Sui, and she says, have you been with a lot of women?
There were always a lot of girls at the orphanage, Um, but as you feel the energy pass through you, think about the image of something bright. Be that like the sunrise, or midday. Is there any particular strong memory regarding light for you?
Can that light be you?
Well, it's something that needs to emit light, so I don't know if that quite works. If you need, I could show you the light cantrip if that assists you in visualizing. And I'll take one hand off and like hold the ball of light in my hand.
As you're holding the light, she grabs your other hand and she pulls it towards her chest. And she says, looking at you in the eyes, she says, I can clearly see that light. Do you?
I'm confused now. What? Wait, what?
She's pulling your hand. She placed it on her chest. As you're trying to show her the light, she looks at you. She says, I see you. I see that light in you. Can you see that light in me? Is what she's saying. And she says, am I special? To you?
I need to think, man.
Is that those Telltale games where you're staring at the decisions, dude? And your character is just like blinking and like looking at the character, dude.
You see the dialogue options in front of you. Roll me a DC 10 insight check, Sui.
I think I choose to fail this one.
Okay.
Because I don't think he's gonna this character's noticing shit.
Okay.
Of course, you're special. There's something special in everything. As far as the cantrip spell goes,
You see,
once you have that image of light,
I think I had enough magic for one night. I'm really tired.
well, if you ever want further assistance, I guess I won't be around, but if we cross paths again, we can try to learn it once again.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna travel together, right? With Zoe and Lance and everybody else.
That is the plan.
I will feel real safer if you come with me.
Wait, so how much is she traveling with the party?
Well, Sui doesn't know how much she has been traveling with the party, but from what you know from Lance and Eustace's reaction, they seem to know her almost like, like a friend.
Okay, because I think... Is she currently implying that she travels with the party consistently, or just kind of meets up with them like she did in the market?
Just like meets up with them, and then
Okay.
she says, "There's a lot of crazy things out there happening. People talking about manticores and stuff. It would really safer if you come with me. Of course, with everybody else.
Traveling groups is often a safer option.
All right, well, in that case, I'm counting on you. And
I'll be here to help.
she grabs you, kisses you on the cheek, and says, "See you in the morning, Sui."
Sui, as she leaves, is just fucking is a statue. And then we'll go back to his room.
Eustace, you enter into the room.
Walk in. It's a drinking session I'm breaking into currently. What's happening?
As you enter, you see these two. They are. Lance is going for her drink. You see Varuna's gaze is kind of like lost on an empty mug. And Varuna, as soon as Eustace comes, you look towards the door, and as you go back to look at the mug, the spider's gone.
If Lance, do you look towards me?
Yes. I look towards, and I'm wearing a hat.
I'm gonna look at the hat, and then before I say anything, I'm gonna minor illusion in front of me. It's gonna say, "Did we do a pep talk?"
I'm gonna do like the. I'm gonna nod with like a man smirk and a thumbs up, like I did the best job ever.
He gives you a thumbs back, a thumbs up back, and walks up. Everything going good over here, I hope. And as he walks up, he's just gonna immediately take the hat off us.
Oh, come on, dude.
When he comes up and he's close to them and he talks, Varuna she looked like she was almost like staring off into nothing with like an unreadable expression on her face, like a mixture of shock and something else you can't quite place. But when you show up, her mood brightens and she grabs her tankard and she holds it up. Eustace, I see you're finally done with Blithe.
Yep. And we were not offered anything extra to do, so nothing to worry about.
Ah, good. We have enough on our plates already. She takes a big swig from her tankard.
I give Lance a nod. Same nod he just gave me.
For brevity, I'm gonna say that you guys sort of like small talk as you drink when suddenly the doors shift open as Zoe, you enter the scene.
As soon as Varuna notices Zoe, she turns around, faces the bar, empty tankard in front of her, and her eyes bore a hole through the bottom of her mug.
Lance, there's that thing I was gonna show you.
Wait, huh? Let me do a drunkard insight check.
Oh my god. He's on a roll, y'all.
Yeah,
Dude, what the hell are you talking about?
this dumb motherfucker. I got
Hey,
it.
everyone.
Hey, Zoe.
Hey,
Well,
Zoe.
glad to see you back.
Yeah.
How's Zoe looking?
She is,
As pictured.
yeah, she's walking in with a confident strut, but nothing to hide.
I'm glad you're back, Zoe. Got you.
Varuna. Sorry, Lance, hold on. The reason I was upset, and I'm sorry I didn't bring it up earlier. The reason I was upset was because I also like Lance.
Lance spits out his drink.
Slap myself in the face.
Her hands kind of tight around the mug, and she leans closer towards it, almost as if she were like looking for something. But it's clear that she's trying to hide her face behind her hair as it falls over her shoulders.
But
Okay.
yeah, I don't have to say anything. I can see you're drunk or something. I don't know. But I'm over it.
It-
And
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's. She stands up. It's fine. Whatever happens, happens. You're both adults. We're all adults, and that's all there is to be said about that.
you're not gonna let me speak, or are you just gonna leave?
Her chin practically hits her chest as she wrings her hands in front of her and she stares at the ground.
Sure. You guys like each other, and I liked him too. And it hurt seeing you guys like that. But I just needed time to process everything. But I'm not gonna let a crush over some guy ruin what I have with all of you. You guys are my friends first. Our family. So I was never running. I just needed fresh air. Go on. You can speak to me, Varuna.
You know, she nods and she like rolls her lips inwards, so it's just a thin line. And she takes a moment to respond. Sorry.
What are you sorry for? I'm the one who got hurt for you being happy. So,
I'm sorry for hurting you again. sorry for freaking out again. I'm sorry for being selfish.
I called you selfish. You're right. But I just wanted you to listen to me at that moment. Everyone thinks about themselves first, you know. And I'm starting to see that. Being selfish is good. It's what keeps you alive, huh? So. I'm not leaving you, Varuna. Not over some boy, at least. Over a skeleton, then. Maybe.
Appreciate it, kid.
Right, some guy twice?
My
Sorry,
elbow.
man. I guess you aren't some guy to me. Sorry.
Well, I guess
Varuna.
it's getting late. Wouldn't want to keep you guys up anymore.
Yeah. It is late, isn't it, Lance?
You should all just go to bed.
And what? Leave you here?
Not like I'm alone. There's still people around.
Nah, I'm staying.
Alright, Eustace, I think I get it. Alright, we'll hit the hay.
Night.
Good night, you two.
I pat both their shoulders as I leave.
I'll pat Zoe's shoulder as I go up. Never doubted you, kid.
Thanks, Eustace.
Now you gotta tell me, did she actually say that, or am I?
You are the source of so many of my problems.
A wild statement, and he's not even drunk.
Sorry.
Look. Myrna.
Yes.
Sorry, too. I was hurt, but I'm happy for you guys. Truly.
Something that I learned when I was really small. She's gonna sit down, turn away, and she's gonna pat the seat next to her, like inviting Zoe to come sit.
Zoe, vaults up, leapfrogs onto it.
Something I learned a very long time ago is that hurt people hurt people. And I'm no different. I'm selfish. I like to chase pleasures I've been told, and I'm not going to say that's wrong. and sometimes that gets people hurt. In the past, I've done a lot of not great things to cover that up. I've lied to people, I've cheated them, broken hearts, never my own, till... Well, if this is anything like what a broken heart is like, might as well slit their throats. But something that I have learned being with this group is, or at least with you, is that for some reason, honesty seems to work better than honey-coated lies. So I'm going to try my best to not feed you that, even if the truth is hard to face. Even if it's scary. You see her grab at her bow again and clench it. And I can only assume that this pain that's sitting right under my chest, this fear, this petrification, has something to do with how much I've grown to care about you. And it's made me act in ways I never thought that I would. And I don't understand it, but I'm growing to understand it, and I'm kind of rambling, and I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I feel completely off-center. I don't really remember where my balance was. Usually drinking's helped, but it's not really touching it right now. Because when I thought that you were going to leave, Zoey, I've had everything taken from me before I even knew that I had it before, and I wasn't as scared then as I was earlier. When I saw your sword by itself in the rain, felt like it had cut me in half.
Varuna. Zoey grabs your hand closest to her. I didn't mean to scare you like that. And I'm sorry for being selfish too. But I want you to know, I meant when I said that I wouldn't be leaving you anytime soon.
Well, I guess it's true what they say. You don't really understand how much someone matters to you until you almost lose them.
Yeah.
Here. She's gonna take one of the mugs that are still full and slide it over to her. We had one waiting on you.
She downs it. Pretty good.
It's not wine, but it's better than slop.
Yeah. Hey, Varuna. head. Not gonna let anything hurt you anymore. Even if it's me. Okay?
I mean it when I say I'll do my best to maintain the same. After all, we've seen each other's scars.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have as many as you, but mine's cooler.
It is. It's a better story, trust me.
So, you guys tried making babies yet?
Her eyes just grow wide as saucers.
Too soon.
I don't think that's ever going to happen, Zoe. I don't think Lance looks at me like that. Besides, I
You
can't.
don't like him like that?
I mean, I like him. He's cute and he's funny sometimes, and it's not so much him, Zoe. It's me.
You? Oh, I use that line on
Well,
Felix.
it's true. I can't be with anyone. Not like that. I can lay with people, sure. Anyone can do that. But I don't know if I could ever. There's no need to drag down the evening. We just got past a lot.
Yeah.
Let's focus on what we have to do tomorrow.
The king,
I didn't hear what you said. What was that?
The king,
Yes. That is his quest and that dumb merchant. At least that's the only two things we have to worry about, though.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, not only that, I almost forgot. We also get to pick up your outfit that you ordered. I know it's going to be perfect for you.
Hopefully.
And I'm gonna say that as you two reconvene, finish your drinks, you go to your respective rooms, and everybody, you may take a long rest.
Oh my goodness.
As day comes, all of you guys wake and greet each other.
Oh, my head.
Verna, your pillows are so soft.
Burger.
Bruna's going to hug her back and pet her head that's against her chest.
Felt just like
You're a good cuddler, what can I say?
You guys notice. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, so Isla is gonna show up and say, Oh, hi everyone.
Oh,
Hi,
you have to be so
Zoe.
loud. Stop. Stop.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
I
sorry.
think you're fine, Isla.
Well, when did you
Oh.
get here?
Oh, last night, I actually talked to Lanson. Uh, well, you guys are ready to go and talk to the guildmaster?
Before that, I believe, Varuna, you wanted me to figure out that object.
That was me, actually, Sui.
That was both
Ah.
of us. I gave him the challenge. You just suggested it. When she
Correct.
looks up at Xoey, her face deadpans, and she kind of just stares at him. Hang on, I got the expression for this. I can finally fucking use it. Hang on. I gotta make my
It
fucking
sounds like a
browser
phone.
bigger so I can fucking see it.
You can drag your character to the left, too.
Why is it not working? What the fuck? Is it? No, it's not. Whatever.
Alright. We'll let you figure it out, Varuna.
Forget it. She
You're
glares at
working
you,
it.
and she cries.
She's glaring.
She glares at you. Well, what'd you
Can
find out?
Figure out these gloves.
Well, if you hand over the object now, I believe I'd be able to identify what it is.
Right.
You did hold on to it overnight.
So you didn't give it to him?
Here. No, I have it. I was wearing it. It's cool. I put it on the party inventory.
Sui, go ahead and roll me both a history check and an arcana check.
I also have identify as a spell.
No, you don't. Okay.
It's so own close
Ah! No.
How could you? He was so obviously gonna do it.
I literally said I would swap my wizard spell.
Over
I
prepared.
swear to you. I looked at that character sheet last week and I was like, it doesn't have it. I'm blind. That's the answer. I'm fucking blind, dude.
I'm a wizard for a reason.
Fine, dude. Fine. You wanna see what it is? You wanna see what it is?
Oh, you know that, dude.
So as you take a look at it, you find an inscription inside the glove. You see that the name of this item is called Burning Soul. Roll me a history check. That's you pass Arcana. I'll tell you what it is, but roll me a history check.
History. Not bad.
All right. You will happen to know that this glove is made out of god steel. God steel is something that is very ancient, and the knowledge on how to make it has been lost. Nobody has been able to reproduce god steel in the past. And you will happen to know that it is said that the gun of the Hero King, the blade that was eventually formed into his gun as a gunslinger, was made of god steel itself. As you reveal that this item carries the sigil of one of the goddesses of Elshant, the sigil of Solvain, the song goddess. And I'm gonna put the full item in the party inventory now. As you realize, this item is rarer than Xoey originally thought.
On steel.
Oh, hi.
It's not. It got taken out.
Here you go. I linked it in the chat.
Okay.
Alright, cool, yeah. Just don't die.
Hey, let me That's as wild as I think it is.
Alright, Zoe, so even when you're dead, you're still tanking. You're coming back. Get back to work.
I can hear you say
Damn.
run OST.
Yeah. You identify it, so you notice that this god still appears to be connected to the goddess of the sun, Solvane. And it brings back... You know that she's a god of rebirth, and these gloves will allow the user to rejuvenate or heal as it connects to the will to survive or a will to fight.
Okay.
So what is it?
Come on,
Well,
out
it's
with it.
it's an item that well, it can help you heal with some precision. I believe it's connected to the goddess Solvane. That's her insignia. I think it's made of god steel. This metal we can't make it anymore. This has way more significance than I think you can really ever know.
So it's a glove of rare metal that heals?
Kind of heals the wearer itself. You know, if you get seriously hurt, it will kind of bring you back-ish with some health.
You see your eyes immediately fixed to Zoe. So it can save you from going down, like in the middle of a fight?
That sounds cool. I just like it because it looks pretty.
It does look pretty.
The ish seems important there.
Zoe
Well,
puts it on happily. Thank you, Zoe.
Well, I
Won't
guess you're not
bring you back to
completely
100.
useless. You're not just all talk, I guess.
Of course not.
Well,
Did-
we'll
did you
see.
really think I'd be useless?
Do you want my honest answer?
I know it.
Real.
So you know a few tricks. I guess you'll just have to prove your worth as far as supporting us in battle is concerned when we head out next. That was the agreement after all.
It is.
Wow, you guys are getting along really well. It reminds me of when Eustace and Varuna first met.
Somehow, her expression sours.
I don't.
I'm gonna turn to Eustace and be like, "Is that a good thing?"
He
She
He
gives you a
looks
cunning
at-
glare, Eustace.
he immediately looks at Varuna. Yeah.
See? You should be happy.
We have a lot in front of us today. Let's take care of Isla's deal, and then we can meet with the fellow that wants us to accompany him out of the city. I don't know how long that fool is going to take, but at least that's the only 2 things on our agenda. So, it's handleable.
I'd like to mention something.
What, Eustace?
I'll get mad.
Why would I get
Lance
mad?
smiles.
You told me last night there was nothing else.
True at the time.
What could you have possibly agreed to between when you told me that and us waking up this morning?
I didn't agree to anything. I'm just laying the cards out on the table. So, the young lad that, moved your sword a little bit, Zoe, not as impressively as you, of course. You remember him?
Yeah.
He offered us a job, and I told him that I would let you guys know about it, and then we could decide whether or not to do it.
So, let me get this straight. Blithe, the man who seems to owe more than one person in the city too much money, wants to recruit us for a job when he can't even pay his own debts.
That would be the case, yes.
He is quite a bit of trouble around town.
I'll say his bull exploded Eustace into 100 bits. She's gonna hold a finger out to Eustace as if, pointing up like a shut up motion, because she knows that number's not correct.
He
Yeah.
leans forward and then leans back.
Varuna is right. We should focus on the guild master. I'm sure Ava is waiting for some news about the quest.
Isla's right. We need to focus on our first mission, the whole reason why we're here to begin with.
Yeah, I'm sure some sort of god is leading us in that direction.
You see Verna kind of pull a face when you mention that.
Alright. So,
I'm still gonna mention it.
Mhm.
I just told him I want to get it out of the way so everyone knows what's being offered. We can do it while we're on the way there. Cough, cough, cough.
As long as he doesn't get in the way too much, fine.
Yeah, we don't have. I'm just gonna tell you guys what the job is.
What does he need us to do?
Well, I imagine you guys help. It's mainly me. And truly, it's a job for Lance, if anyone. If not anyone else other than me. He wants us to sneak into the castle and kill a creature that he does not know what, but he's convinced eating Fallow.
He's not only an
What?
idiot, he's crazy.
Why was that a job for me?
The breaking and entering part.
Did he at least say what he would reward us with?
Eustace shrugs.
The best we got is an IOU from someone who is completely unreliable. Let's go to the capital.
No, I wouldn't recommend breaking in first. We probably talked to him.
Eustace.
I think we're in the capital.
I meant castle. You have me so worked up right now. Let's focus on Isla's thing and get that out of the way before we talk about breaking and entering somewhere that we need to go already.
Oh, Varuna, just quick mention. The quest with Isla is that you guys gotta go to the Adventurers Guild.
Adventurers Guild, not the castle. Oh, my mistake.
Yeah.
She was correct there. She was so angry that she was turned around.
At least before we run out our welcome in this town, like we have before. She's glaring at Zoe and Eustace when she says that because of the last time she found them off on their own.
Whoa. Whoa. It was not established that we were run out for that. According to her,
Our
nothing
welcome
bad
might as well have been run out. Y'all were destroying buildings. Anyway, let's just go to the guild house
I
first.
would never.
Alrighty, so you guys head
Wait,
to that.
outside. I have
Oh.
2 more hours of RP. I'm gonna do-
Okay, you guys head to Avalanche Adventurers Guild.
On the journey over, I'm going to turn to Isla and be, have you practiced the light camp trip I tried to teach you?
Isla turns and says, not much really. I was really sleepy. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
All good. Practice helps build skills.
Yeah.
Wait, what? You were teaching her something and not me?
Oh my god.
I can teach you if you want to try to learn. But she asked me last night. I hope didn't run into you last night.
What?
As you guys enter the room, you head towards the center of the Adventurers Guild. That's where you find Mr. Abelard Tomcash.
Oh gosh.
He says,
It's you again, boys. Bex 100.
Hey, you remember?
and
Of course, I remember everybody. It's my job to remember.
You look better rested
Eh.
now.
Very much. Thanks indeed. Oh, yes. You guys were on a bit of a quest.
and Isla approaches and says, yeah, here. She puts the quest pamphlet on the table. Abelard, you guys see that he's able to read the magical writing from Ava. He's like,
Well, this is really serious. Very well. If you must meet with that man, I'll give me his location here. You'll find them in this place, outside the city in the woods. It should be 1 or 2 hours away. And pass me your tax stones.
Here you are.
he grabs some magic on it and he says,
With this, we're able to enter and see through the illusion that protects his heaven. Now,
he gestures you all to lean forward and says,
this man is a good friend of mine, a decent fellow. But being a Tharion in this day and age is quite dangerous. So, make sure you're not being followed. Is that understood?
Understood, sir.
Very well. In that case, please make haste. If Ava wrote this, it must be really important. So, remember, strike like thunder and stay together.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm good.
May the shadows stretch behind you.
wow, sounded really important. We should go right away.
I think I want to stay here for 2 hours.
I think we have some RP to do over here.
That reminds me of a long story from my childhood.
Alright. Alright, let's get out of here.
Alright, you guys leave. Where would you guys like to go?
Question.
What the forest?
So, this is outside the city. Is it enough of a
Yeah.
trek that we want to take Bertha and Copper with us, or are they still staying in the stables?
No, they could continue to be stabled. That's an easy trip.
2 hours is not too bad.
It's
Yeah.
not fine. It's more
too
time
bad.
with
You
my
don't-
chums, my pals. Plenty of time
You
for us to
don't worry.
roleplay for another
You
2
don't
hours.
worry. Yeah.
I'm just gonna make sure no one's following us while we're walking.
Yeah. On the way there, you guys just mention stuff that you guys have pending. You can pick up Cindy's fashion shop some clothes for Zoe if you want. Also, the market's right there, and if you can just guide this guy to leave the city if you want.
I want my clothes.
Yep. Oh, I would also like to point out, because I haven't had a chance to say it yet, while Zoe and Varuna were sitting together at the bar, I would like to note that Varuna gave the ring back to Zoe.
Oh, okay.
It kind of got skipped over before I could bring it up. That's my bad.
Oh, okay, perfect. No, that case, yes. So you still have that ring. Varuna is linked that on stuff. But,
Big O.
yes.
Like, okay, this is not even a joke this time.
Lay on me. What?
You know when Zoe went to the clothes shop to pick up her stuff.
Yes.
Could I have seen that necklace that was there? That was, last time I didn't go in to see.
Oh, you the one that Talbot had?
Yeah.
Serendipity?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How much was it?
It's 100 gold.
Okay, go ahead. Say what you were gonna say.
I was gonna say, but do remember that the deal, I'm saying quote unquote deal, it is that he'll give that necklace if you guys help him escort him out of town.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna. I don't think I heard the payment, so okay, that's fine.
Oh, okay. Oh, well.
As in
yeah.
Lance heard the payment. Yes. Okay.
Oh, okay. But
Right.
let's go real quick to Cindy's fashion shop. Ah.
Yeah, I'm here for my clothes. We'll make it quick.
Wow. So hasty. Well, I hope you like it. Here. I hope you don't mind I chose this name.
What'd you name it?
Here. Let me put it on your belongings. I decided to call it Spirit Keeper.
Awareness, I'm again +2 to charisma. In addition, twice per long rest. Your newfound mobility allows you to get +10 feet of free movement.
Get other people out of there.
God damn, that is a piece of equipment.
So, what do you think? Do you like it?
That shit kind of tasty.
I mean, I guess it makes me more charismatic.
I mean, that's the reason why we use clothes, don't we?
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, wait, you gotta pay for it though.
Oh.
Now, I'm gonna be real with you. There's not too much fabric in there. I thought you appreciate the mobility, so let's just call that 45 gold. What do you think?
For this bad boy. I mean, yeah, that works, I guess.
Wonderful. Well, come to me a different time. Perhaps I will have new things in stock.
Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Bye.
I'm in a rush.
Yeah, you're quite rushed. I wonder why she's quite rushed. You guys go to the market square.
I'm sprinting up with Tharion.
I'm not rushed, you're rushed.
I'm in a rush.
And Larry shows up. I'm not kidding. Where is my boy? As you guys arrive, well. if it isn't mine to get out of here. Everything ready to go? You guys see that he has a wagon and a cart with a bunch of like things on the back, and he says, I'm ready to leave as soon as possible. What about you guys?
It's on our way, so don't fall behind.
Very well. And he'll jump into his cart as you guys begin to traverse the city. Guys, just roll me a quick perception check.
Yes, bitch.
I'm perceiving. Not great, but I'm doing.
Same.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Ooh. Yeah. So, oh my goodness.
I'll keep it.
Eustace. As we're at the gates of Avalent, you see that Talbot is talking to a guard as we are about to leave the city. You notice that inside of his wagon, just by mere chance, you're able to see through one of the boxes he's carrying. You see that he appears to be loaded with a bunch of weapons inside of this wagon. And as he finishes talking to the guard, you see that he passes a coin purse, like sleight of hand, over to the guard. The guard pockets the gold. Talbot comes back. Alright guys, we are good to go. I think I can handle myself from now on. And, as promised, here, I don't need this anymore. Oh no, I mean, you guys did me a great favor. You guys had like meanest faces, especially the skeleton. It was a smooth ride. But the thing here is where our, well, paths divide. Alright. See you guys later.
Yeah, it does.
Hey, go ahead.
No objection.
Yeah. And after some time, this you guys can relax. Now we're in good pacing again. Yeah.
I don't believe you. I'm running full sprint ahead.
I'm
Yes, I'm gonna say that, after traversing the city, doing everything, escorting this guy, it's getting quite dark as you arrive into the middle of the forest, outside in the woods outside the town. There is a moment where in the woods, the light seems to be piercing from the leaves and the canopies above you. And as it does that, you guys notice that suddenly everything shifts, and this is what you guys see as you enter a cabin in the middle of the forest. Where is my music?
Wow, a cabin in the woods.
Why do I get shivers?
Is this? Give me 1 second. Oh, there it is. As you guys arrive you guys notice there's sort of a gloomy, dark presence in this cavern. As you guys passed, you guys notice the lights begin to quell a little bit with the passing wind. As you approach it, you see through the windows a gloomy, dark room filled with books, and you guys see alchemy, magic circles, incantations of demonic signs on the ground. More towards the back, there's a bit of an experimental room with bits and pieces of creatures. And for the sake of imagination, imagine Varuna, you go to try to knock on the door, but as you knock it, the door swings open. As you pierce inside the cavern, the smell of wet wood fills your nostrils as the yesterday's rain appears to have fallen on top of the wagon. The smell of wood and old books. As you enter, you see many of the books appear to be open. Many of them appear to be describing history, demonology, incantations, and forbidden magics. And as you go inside, you cannot help but to feel a shiver down in your spine. You guys may RP.
Oh my. Oh. Ah, it stinks in here. She's not gonna move past the door. Mostly because I have to go open a door. I'll be right back. Y'all go ahead.
Well, are we going in?
Nice.
Alright. Okay.
Go and use this one.
Weird.
Guess I'll take the first step.
Nah, I will.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I walk behind her.
Right for a second there.
I mean, I gotta offer first, otherwise am I really in that?
Or just some guy.
Hey.
So you enter inside the cavern, and as you place yourself in the middle of the room, you cannot help but to enter with a little bit of caution. Something in your instincts tells you that something here is going on. As you look back into the experimental room, you see a bunch of jars filled with chemicals you cannot begin to imagine why they are, and fetuses of creatures lying about. As in the middle, you see what seems to be a dissected creature of unknown origin. Behind it, there is a book. There appears to be some sort of demonic biology book. As far as your understanding, as you're not quite knowledgeable when it comes to reading.
There's a bunch of useless mumbo jumbo around, but like someone's been busy with experiments.
Maybe I can take a look. Can I see if I can understand the scribblings, as Zoe called it?
Yes, you can go ahead and roll me a straight intelligence check. Sui, as you take a look through the notes, the notations of this guy, you see that he is trying to comprehend dark magic, incantations. He appears to be trying to experiment with flesh and bone warped and changed by the Fallow. It looks like he has been trying to revert some of his effects, or at least try to accelerate them. And as you look in more into his notes, you guys hear footsteps behind your back. Isla says, "Guys, someone's approaching." And Varuna, suddenly, a hand is on your shoulder as he kind of like slides you a little bit back as he enters the cabin. He says, "You come. Better. You come or invited. Rifle through my things. At least have the decency to stay for supper." As he has a dead deer on his shoulder, he tosses it into the ground. Now, to whom do I have the honor of this visit?
I'm gonna stand in front of everyone. Where Vex 100? We just got the heebie-jeebies from your place, so no one was home. And it looked abandoned, so we were checking it out, seeing if anything is alive. And apparently not.
Well, you were able to find my home. It must be important. He sits down on a table. Tell me, what knowledge are you seeking from the Tharion order that I may provide?
We come with a message. A perplexing development, you could say. You seem to be a researcher of certain degrees. Maybe you can make some sense out of this and what we've seen done with it so far. Isla?
Yeah. She takes out a crystal from her backpack, places it on a table next to Tharion. No. What is this? He picks it up.
We first found it. We thought it was albite, which it is, but it's different. It's wrong. Cut as if by man.
And corrupted by the Fallow.
We witnessed a cult attempting to do the same with regular albite as well. We managed to stop them. It was the Sisters of the Dark Song.
Curious timing for their appearance. What else?
She's gonna look to the group to see if they have any input.
So you're gonna tell us what this is, or what? I'm gonna ask more questions.
Yes. He puts it to the side. Score up that albite, made by Tharion tools. There is only one man I know capable of doing something like this. My mentor and the leader of our order. He goes by Mago. For what purpose will he be creating these corrupted crystals? I don't know.
Mago?
Mago. M-A-G-O.
Okay.
Then he says, but if he's connected to the cult of the Dark Song, then all of our predictions were right. He stands up He grabs a nearby pipe, lights it up. Long time ago, your ancestors, gunslinger, he points at you, Eustace. During the Dark Ages, were the only thing keeping humanity alive, surviving in those dark times. During that era, 5 people gave themselves into darkness. They created a following of people to rally behind them, the cult of the Dark Sun. My order has been trying to deal with them for generations. But every time we think we eradicate the last cells or the foolish beliefs, they reappear. Again and again and again. It was your ancestors, gunslinger, that sealed away those 5 individuals. They were too powerful. They used the Fallow as their source of their energy. If killed, they will just regenerate over time. So, they were sealed away, left to be forgotten by history. It is the goal of the Dark Sun to achieve their freedom and complete their purpose. These 5 were known as the Forsaken. Their names and records erased from every major library in the world by my order, so that no fool will try to release them. He sits down back in his chair. Now, if Mago is helping the Dark Sun, then the whole of Elshant could be in danger, as he could release the Forsaken.
Well, that sounds like something that we need to let the guild know, right? There are legendary adventurers that should be able to face that.
It's true. More than the guild, the king himself. Although, I doubt he'll hear the squabbles of an old Tharion. But know this, Bex 100. This man, these people, the Forsaken, they're the worst of humanity. Of any living creature. If even a single one happened to be released, it could mean the destruction of Avalanche, perhaps even of the world.
If what you're saying is true, then we have to find a way to bring it to his attention.
And as you guys are talking, suddenly you guys hear someone knocking on the door.
You expecting guests?
Me? No.
I'll answer it.
Like this is a moment to do a prepare action.
I hide in the shadows.
Zoe, you go and answer the door. And you see this person in front of you. She sees you and does a small courtesy and says, "Pardon my intrusion. May I have some moments of your time and your attention as well outside this cabin?"
Sorry, Tharion's not expecting any guests.
I imagine. Will you please bring out the others? So roll me a DC 20 charisma check. Not 20, 18, sorry. Charisma save, sorry. Not check, save.
18. So I have a 10% chance.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so close.
So close.
So you blink, and when
Does
your
that include
eye-
her new clothes?
Oh, it doesn't.
Doesn't.
I would have made it
You made it!
because of the new
Yeah.
clothes.
Good.
That's
Oh,
huge!
Damn. So you feel something in the voice of this person is very compelling to do exactly as she says. And then she continues. Could you please? I would like to speak with everyone present. I will not dare intrude into the home of another person.
I think we can hear you just fine from where you are. Varuna's gonna step up behind Zoe and put a hand like protectively on her shoulder.
if you want to see the rest of them, you're gonna have to go through me. I'd like to see you try.
You see that she says, "Very well." She takes one step back, and you see that the door moves on its own. And then
Wait.
she says,
She takes a step back.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an opportunity.
Oh! My girl!
"All right."
Feet picks tonight.
Yes. It was worth. It was worth.
Go ahead and roll your attack, Zoe.
I wanna shove her, dude.
Okay. Zoe, you go and you try to shove her. And as you're about to do, you notice she takes a step back, and she's about to do like a bow in front of you. And when your hands are about to touch her, suddenly your eyes blink, and suddenly your hands are no longer in front of you, but to the side. As you blink again, she says, "I'm terribly sorry to interrupt your night, and I'm even more to appear in such a bad timing."
Wait, so my hands came off?
No, they didn't come off. Like, they were in front of you, you blinked for a second, and then they were no longer in front of you. A very weird sensation, But Varuna, from your perspective, you saw Zoe going with the intention of pushing her, and then her arms went down at the very last second.
Me sniffing a fucking fishy business going on here.
And then she says, "Now, I must insist, even though I'm terribly sorry, that you come inside. Now you two need to roll me charisma saving throws."
Can I cast protection from good and evil and good on myself?
Yes.
Is she commanding me again?
Light
So
work.
her voice appears to be commanding, but it's not taking an effect. And as you two appear to be unfazed by her words, she sighs and says, "It looks like introductions are in order. Since will you not heed my word, my name is Valencia, and I came here to deliver a message by my master. He offers you and your friends safe passage out of Avalent if you hand over Tisserum."
Name your master.
She says, "My lord is the Fleshmancer.
Varuna spits on the ground in front of her.
He was quite pleased with your show the last time we saw. Personally, I'm quite happy that you got rid of that dark elf. He was quite full of himself. You're welcome to try to kill me. Although I must tell you that if I don't return, your friends will not return either."
Lance, Eustace, Sui, we have a yapper over here.
We kind of need this Thesarum. You can have him after we're done.
That will not be possible. In front of you there's two options. You can hand him now, and then you're free to go unscathed. Otherwise, you will have to try to take him by force, and I will not be able to guarantee your safety. In that moment, you guys notice there's people in white cloaks covering their faces behind her, surrounding the cabin. Varuna, you will remember them from when you were in the church of Alistria. They wear the same clothes as the people that were speaking to the High Cleric.
I knew that goddess was a bitch.
And she says, "To prove you that this is correct, that I'm telling the truth, I will show it to you right now. Letargo, will you please leave?"
Blah, 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 blah. All you do is
If the world is really in jeopardy, then we give him to you, we die. We fight you, we die. Well, I suppose today's as good a day as any.
Well, at least if you're gonna die, try to have some fun along the way. I mean, I tried to have it with this guy over here, but I don't know what's in his head.
Wait, who's speaking?
You look towards Isla in the back, who now has a different voice. And as he walks, his shape changes.
God fucking dick.
I was really looking forward to using that body, but
What?
it looks like the fun is over.
Wait.
You were right, Zoe.
Excuse me. Alright. Enough yapping.
I take out my. No, actually, I pull out the sword that's right beside the front door, dude.
You speak of having fun. I'll have fun when I hold your insides in my hands.
What the hell is that?
You see that Letargo walks towards the door and says, "Ah, come on. Just one little orgy before we all die."
Oh
not
god,
that-
no.
Valeria says, "Letargo, please stop."
You need to learn
It's an
about
origin.
timing to earn you better. But unfortunately, you kind of busted that.
Now, like I said, if I don't come back, your friends, Isla,
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's
she-
the first thing I thought of. I was like, oh fuck, where's Isla now?
Well, I mean, he said half her body, so I think she's dead. Or half his body, so.
He said, "Have fun
No,
with
she
this
just said-
body." So,
Yeah.
like, it could be a possession
Duck.
thing. It could be a shapeshift thing only. Like he took her place,
I
like
think-
a doppelganger.
I think it was like him trying to get control of Sui's body.
By what? Fucking?
It sounded like he was
I don't
talking
know
about
his name.
Isla's
Yeah.
body because remember Isla was coming on to Sui. Remember?
Yeah, but then that means.
I
If
I don't
has
think he was
Isla's
insinuating he
shape-
wanted to take over Sui though.
no, I think he was being. I think
Yeah, he wanted
But-
his bot.
All right,
Valencia
yo,
was-
DM, I'm gonna insight check this bitch. What's he mean?
I'm
Roll
pretty
an
sure
insight check.
Palacio outed Letargo, and he wanted to stay as Isla so he could control Sui.
What was that, DM?
I'm gonna say that will be a DC. Is -2. Oh, okay, so that will be a DC 16.
All right, I got some
insight.
hot inspos. Let's fucking go.
You have
Uh,
guidance.
What the fuck was it again? I'm an idiot.
You have guidance. Guidance.
Right, and I'm. What's the check? It's a
Insight 16.
insight. Right, that's right here. I'm inspo. Oh wait, no, I don't have to. Never mind. Suck my dick.
No. You look at Valencia, and you don't see any micro expressions. As you're looking at her, she meets your eyes,
Wait,
and
what?
before you can form an idea, she gives you the answer, and she says, "You must know that I'm unable to lie."
Wait, what?
That
I
is
was
just-
insight checking the dude who said I was hoping I'd have more fun with his body.
Oh, you're inciting Letargo. Oh,
Yeah, I was like,
thought
yo,
it
was he
said
trying to
Steve.
take over Sui, or was he just talking
I
about like the
thought it
fact
said
that he
Steve.
took fucking Isla's place?
yeah.
But thank you for the information.
Oh, fuck!
Bonus information.
You look over and be like, oh, you can't lie? Interesting.
No.
And Varuna, I was saying, do you have the guidance or guided spell?
Oh, do
Not-
I? That's a good question. Let me check real
Yes.
quick. I don't think so. No. I do not.
Then, where were you getting advantage from?
I don't know. I clicked the button.
No, I mean like,
Huh?
if you don't remember, guidance gives you 1d4 to your roll, not advantage.
Wait, why do I have guidance then?
No, I was asking if you had it. Is
I-
what I was saying.
I'm confused. Ah!
The roll is the roll. Just leave it at that. I don't think she has guidance, so it's not gonna matter.
to answer your question, Varuna, to move forward, what appears to be that Letargo is about, I'm not gonna meta game you and tell you is this or this is that, right? But he seems to be able to change the shape of his body from when you saw him transforming into himself. So you're not quite sure, but it doesn't look like a possession thing. It looks like he's able to change the shape of his
It
body.
seems like he's just a shapeshifter at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was picking up. Okay. Useful information. Sweet, sweet, sweet.
Perfect. And Valesi continues and she says, we also have your very badly mannered green hair friend.
Oh, they fucking.
That's where he's been this whole time? Ugh. So much for being useful.
I can say with all certainty they're alive. Information has been tried to be obtained from them. And if I don't return, their lives will be useless to us.
But that means then you won't have anything over on us, will it?
That will be correct. So, as I see where this is going, I will give you some options, Bex 100. Your first option is to hand over the Discern. We'll leave, and you'll get to live your lives for as much as you can. You can fight those behind me. And if you win, you have until tomorrow night to hand over the Discern or kill your friends. That I can promise you.
I can just kill you right now.
Valesi says, you're welcome to try. My message here has been delivered. Roll an attack roll.
I'm reckless.
Reckless.
That's a crit. 44 damage.
So you cut her head.
Like she's actually dead.
We did it, boys.
Letargo says, oh, you really done it now. Well, I better get out of here. And
I cast Hold Person on him.
oh, roll. Okay, what is your DC?
What is my DC? That is a good question.
Check your spell book and you can see at the bottom left.
DC 15.
15.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. And it's Con, right?
No.
Yes.
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
No, wisdom. Yes, wisdom.
Oh, wisdom, not because.
Hey, yo, can I cast it too?
I'm gonna say that a lot of things are going on, but Sui, you cast Cold Person on him and he fails. As the spell takes hold of his body, Letargo goes, "Ooh, kinky. I like it."
You had to be bad.
I'm gonna walk up to him and say, now I suggest you tell us where you're keeping our friends.
Sure, if you survive. And Zoe, you see the head on the ground from Valesia. You said that it continues to speak as she says, I am terribly sorry that we have to come to this. Well, she appears to look, she cannot turn, so she's just looking over above her head. And she says, well, it looks like you got your second chance after all. Use it well, or you'll know what happens. And so you see that the body of Alessia begins to fragment like broken porcelain that wasn't put into the kiln. And as one of the shadows reveals itself, you see one of the hooded masks comes over. No, one of the hooded persons comes over. And he says, "You wolf ear freak. Now I'm taking my vengeance."
Well, you saved me the trouble of finding you.
You left me with this thing on my chest.
You asked for it.
It's time for you to pay back. And you see that as the body of Alessia is disappearing, she says, "Now, Harlant, our master left you with one complete manticore. Put it to good use. This is your last chance." And the other hooded creature reveals itself to be this.
Ew.
What is that?
Oh, the heck?
As
A bloodborne boss, bro.
It is looking like one.
As I need you guys, give me a second to prepare the scene.
So I'm confused. Did I kill her, or is she just Kappa fading away now, dude?
He's fading away, disintegrating into nothingness.
So I didn't do anything.
That seems to be the case.
Well, it looks like Veritago is, actually what he says he is, at least. So we can take him. He is paralyzed.
I can crit him right now.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
She just
he's
pistol whips
good.
him with
We
her
do-
sword.
He's the only one that wants
But,
to talk to us.
We do need information, so I don't know if we want to just behead the dude.
We just gently push him into the closet of this guy's cabin. As we
Hey, don't
try
you,
to-
who's the person that has the restraining rope stuff?
Me.
the kinky rope.
You know what? You might enjoy that too much.
That well, now that I think about who we're doing it to, yeah.
Lance has the rope. I have the
Purposely
shackles.
fail.
We could basically tie him up and then deal with whatever the fuck's going on over here.
Well, I think the other stuff might come to us a bit sooner than that.
Agreed.
Well, how long does it take to?
But the rope just
deal
takes a
with it?
command.
Yeah. And I'm
Shackles,
assuming the
that's a different
shackles
thing.
aren't.
No, they're not magical at all. I just haven't
Well,
performed.
no, but I'm assuming it takes only like one action.
Yeah, but that's a whole spell.
Alright.
Yeah, but like at the same time, at the very beginning of combat, you secure just like the dude we can get information on, so we can purely focus on everything else. Because if with both of those things, it's just gonna
Let's
be.
see what's going on. Let's have a fucking gander.
I can't wait to see what's being shown.
Nothing much.
Oh, no, some lying bitches. I know it.
It's like two. No, it's like three
It's like-
guys.
Yeah, that's like one guy max, maybe.
What the fuck?
You guys can do it.
Oh, hey,
Yeah, Zoe,
DM, can the
take
cameraman
that
see, please?
Oh yeah.
So You take everything on this side, and then we'll go fight these.
Yeah, we'll go get these guys. one each. Zoe, you got that. You got that.
I get
You
the
got it.
bottom right corner. You guys
Yeah,
flank
yeah.
the rest.
No. You take the right side.
Yeah, I'm taking the right side.
Like, a whole.
Yeah, I'd say like
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
And
my spot.
Yeah, that's your enemies, and
And
then me and Lance is
Yeah.
we're gonna get the left side. Over
So
here.
I'll get this guy. So we can get this guy. Varuna can get this guy, and then Eustace can get this guy. I think that's pretty fair.
It's an even
Alright.
split right there. I think we got this. Left side
Alright,
team,
guys.
high five.
Roll initiative.
I expect to hear the screams of the damned from the right side.
Can we also
that's what
just
we're doing?
appreciate Zoe's new animation pose?
It does look sick as hell.
Like, holy shit, dude. You see the full girth of her sword. It looks so
Alright,
good.
guys. Roll initiative.
Oh, I'm inspo.
Damn, and we're at the 4-hour mark. Holy shit.
That's
How do we, I'm clicking the initiative, but it's not rolling.
I'm in.
You're clicking the
Zoe,
initiative
I'm gonna send you.
to
I'm
the right
clicking
of
what?
your. The initiative button to the right of your charisma.
Yeah, and it's not rolling.
Should roll. Going to the combat encounter staff, Sui, and scroll to the bottom.
The what? You go into the
the
what?
the crossed swords in the top right of your screen,
Okay.
and then there should be something next to your name that looks like dice. You can just click those.
There you go.
Wait, where? Where's my
I'll take
name?
that shit.
Oh, there it is.
Scroll to the bottom.
All right. Let me roll for.
Fucking tragic.
It's rough out here, aren't it?
Like that.
Well, you
Okay.
moved 2 initiative spots up. so
I
you
have to
get
ask a
that.
very serious
I'll,
question.
but I'm,
Are we about to
What's the
actually go through this combat? Because I do not know if I have enough time for it.
No, you good. We're gonna cut it whenever we have to cut it because it's gonna take a while. So we'll just. Yes.
I'm running
yes.
fucking tight here.
You're good. You're good. We have 13 minutes, Joe.
So we'll probably just cut it that time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not stressed anymore.
S-
Ish.
Lance, I'm gonna move you to up the initiative.
yeah. Yo, Zoe, swap with Zoe instead. Don't do me. I'll swap with you, Zoe.
Oh, so I'll put you there. So sorry, I put you at a 19. I put you at a 20, so you're above those guys. And Lance, I put you at a 10. You
Yeah,
guys can
like-
do this.
As life should be.
You guys can do this.
Don't even need to swap with anyone. Everyone did better than me.
Jojo, did you not want to die before bed? Like.
The Manticore Knight approaches you, Let's.
Oh fuck!
Oh, thank God! Let's go down again.
He's gonna do an attack.
This man had to say something.
Zoe's.
Classic. I can't wait to see him on the floor.
What did it roll? Total 25.
Wait, that's something he could live. Oh wait, no, that was. Wait, I can't do that.
That's it, sir.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah, that was
only one
pretty
attack. He's
He rolled a 25 on me.
You see that he. Oh wait, Harlan rolls 3 times in the initiative because he. I'll do it later.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about Arlen
Oh, sorry. we just need
existing
left of it.
multiple times.
We're
Okay.
gonna cast Eustace,
That's not a spell.
and I get peppered with an Eldritch Blast through.
Oh, smelling some spells up.
I am immune to that.
You're immune
No, I'm
to
joking.
force that. I was like, wait, what? But this guy has multicast.
Oh,
Bitch.
we're actually fucked.
Are you telling me all these guys have multi-game?
Yeah.
There's a lot of guys.
gonna cast Bane. Oh, I need to be closer. How
Dummy.
close?
30 feet.
30 feet.
Oh, he needs to be like there. Okay.
There's a berry bush in the way, so I don't think he can make it, you know.
Yeah, I think he'll do that.
Yeah.
He called it a berry bush.
Where the fuck is Tharion? Get the fuck.
Bro, we're defending this man's property line and he can't even exit the house?
Yeah. Tharion will show up. There's Tharion.
If I
this full version Tharion.
if I die on this man's fucking doorstep,
I would love to
art
see this
here.
man. I would love to see him, but unfortunately, the cameraman cannot.
The cameraman what?
okay, if I
Where's
thought I
Tharion?
cut out.
I
None of us can see him. Or I can't see him.
okay.
He deleted him because he put the old. He had the
Okay.
old art for Tharion there.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
have
just
the
saw a bunch
old
of no
version.
permission to view, so I was like, this again.
Oh.
1 second. There is Tharion. Alright. Real quick.
Does
Why
he roll
can't I
10 times on the initiative?
Why is he
Yo,
red?
wish,
Why is he
dude.
marked as an enemy?
Because I'm gonna change it in a bit.
Okay. You're making me
He
paranoid.
did not
here.
plan. He did not plan it as telling him to come out here.
He
You know what?
switches
Fuck
to
it.
die. He
I don't-
switches to
I don't
die
know
on the
the
doorstep.
range. I have too much to do. Another Eldritch Blast and that's his multicast.
Yay.
Okay, that failed.
Bane is poopy.
Alright. So yeah, hope you're ready. We're gonna go for one arm strike.
Is it necessary?
Not sure how we're making out of this, but we'll figure it out.
26.
I just noticed she's wearing the fucking glove, dude. Look at that.
He's going to try and do a stunning strike.
He better not.
What's the DC?
You passed it. Yeah, 16.
You're hiding rolls.
Oh, why anybody told me? Second attack.
For a second, didn't press this.
Not 20.
Oh my god.
She got hit by 2 attacks and she looks the same as me.
Do I have movement?
Oh,
Oh, I barely do.
Um,
I failed 1.
Yep.
I failed the second one.
Max damage on both crits.
That's-
I wouldn't even know about it, Puppo. Fuck off.
30 feet of movement, 1. Oh yeah, I can actually make it happen.
oh,
Wait, they have
perfect.
30? I thought
Yes.
the standard was 20.
These ones have 30, these ones have 40, these ones have 20.
This is for fast motherfuckers.
Get fucked.
This is-
Yeah, I wasn't scared.
Oh, they all have multi-attack. That's interesting.
Well, all
I'll
of them except the Manticore Knight.
Yeah, wait. The most dangerous man doesn't have multi-attack.
So, this is what you guys happen. You see a bunch of these white cloak people. They take off the cloaks and they're revealed to be these sort of half-made manticore abominations. As the Manticore Knight just rushes towards you, lands. He slashes with his razor. You barely manage to keep up as he finds steel versus the steel of your daggers. Right when you're about to defend, another flesh manticore rushes to your side and he attacks with talons out of his hands, piercing you in the side of your chest. At the same time, one of them rushes towards you with the speed of a dog, against you, Eustace. It begins to bite at your ankles as it takes away part of your clothing. At the same time, you see that Harlan, the very first thing he does is rushes forward and goes after Zoe, dealing 2 heavy blows that find purchase as Zoe struggling to defend, and that's when we jump into Sui's initiative.
You guys good over here and want me to take care of some of the other stuff?
Yeah, so you do your thing. I'm 1v1ing. Wait, there you go.
Yeah?
Oh my gosh. Can I op attack him?
Yes, you can up attack him.
Cause I didn't get a pop up like I usually do.
Yeah, you can up attack him.
What was
I'm a reckless.
You see Polar Master.
I just flavored my greatsword, or my polearm as a greatsword.
What was the question, Sky?
I was asking if you guys wanted me to assist with the guys at you or attack some other guys.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Holy shit.
And I have sentinel, so I would have stayed at feet.
Oh, you were at 10 feet?
Yeah.
Oh. You?
Boom.
Alright. So I'm just gonna heal you to full.
Most of the time, you'll see when Zoe needs help, and it tends to be a while from now.
Yeah.
Well,
I never need help.
Zoe and more.
But for Lance,
In that case, he's going to use his let's say he uses action to do this instead.
Oh shit.
he got beak.
No, he not that cool.
Oh, he reduced himself. Cool.
Get the he's tiny. I
Um,
pumped him.
Can I get a reminder on how I get the circle for a spell to show up again?
Just cast it
You
again.
cast it.
Like what did you want to do?
I wanted to make sure that these 4 guys on the left side I can all hit with the spell.
Yeah, you
believe
can press it, and then it'll give you the template, and you can hover it over them and try and see. You don't have to like. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
You got them.
Shattered.
No, it was 2d6.
That's my thing. I was just helping you measure.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Those are
Will
the
in
ones
this
I'm
group
targeting.
is the measurer. This man knows a ruler like the back of his hand.
So
lying.
then, how do I actually cast? Oh, standard roll. I'm assuming.
Yes, just click on the image, like so you'll hover that image and it'll show like a d20 pop up on it. And then do standard roll, yes.
Oh, nice.
You guys, and then stand.
Perfect.
There you go. They rolled pretty good.
Jesus fucking Christ. They all made it.
Flesh them, one of them who's gonna take 6 points of damage. Which one is it? This one.
The rest take 3.
Wait, how do you know who saved it and not?
For us, you see like the list of like creatures underneath your damage roll.
Yeah.
So you see the one in red would be the one that failed, and then the green ones pass.
Nope.
Yeah, it was a bit of a rough time.
No, as in I can't tell the difference between the red and the green.
Oh, you colorblind?
We both.
Ah, I see.
The very first one failed.
Yeah.
Okay.
The rest passed.
Okay. That makes more sense.
Good to know going
Alright.
forward, though.
You can choose to heal a creature with that spell, right?
Yeah, but it has to be within that 10 foot. Yeah, within that 10 foot, and there's nothing there, so I don't think I'm going to.
Okay.
However, I am going to use what is it? Swift cast, the thing that allows me to.
Yeah, you can cast as a bonus action.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And then I'm going to do a I don't know what we use. I'm gonna do a sorcerer's burst on the one that looked like it got damaged the most.
That one.
Yeah. Okay. So God, this is confusing.
It's always confusing the first time.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, just hover over it, click T to target.
And that.
There you go. And then cast your spell, just click it.
I believe I got it.
If you see the arrows, then yes, you're targeting.
Okay, so that work? No.
Well, you're multi-targeting right now.
Yeah,
so
that's there we go. And you roll.
Perfect. What the actual fuck? These guys have a 17 AC?
Well, at least
What?
17.
What?
I want to get some damage in. Can I inspo that?
Yeah, you can inspo that. Roll again.
What the actual fuck?
That's
Dago, he also, I think that Sorcerer's Burst is using his intelligence rather than his charisma.
Oh,
is it?
Yes, because you would have had +5, +2.
Yeah, I see it. I'm gonna change it.
Oh, okay. Wait, I wouldn't have needed to do
I
that
just
then.
changed it.
Keep your own spell, or add it back.
Yeah. Yeah, just roll again until you hit.
So wait. So how do I? What do I need to do now?
Just attack again until you hit.
Just again
Oh,
until
okay.
you hit. There you go. It will do the rest on its own.
It's asking me to crit or normal.
Normal.
Yeah. No.
Okay, I was like, why is it asking me?
It does different effects for the crit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
There you go.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
And he's wounded.
Still, these motherfuckers have
Wouldn't be me.
You also
think
should be
that-
concentrating on Sui, so I'm just gonna do that on you real quick.
I think that's my turn then.
Okay. You concentrated on a whole person on the
Yep.
Dargo. As
Wait
Varuna, we
until-
roll.
At least until they, whips and chains that man.
Yeah, Varuna. Oh, look at the box, and then they're not in the box,
Is
can
beautiful.
Dude.
Okay. Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I say that.
Therefore, I am cleric.
I think I can fuck up at least 3 of those guys. Okay. So, here's what I'm gonna do. This is like the only thing I remember from our spellcaster talk, Diego.
Okay. Let's
So-
see how much you learn.
Not a lot. So what I'm gonna do first is that.
I'm coming. Thank you.
Let's
Thank
go!
you. Oh my god.
Oh my
I'm
god,
gonna do that
we might live.
I
Choose
fucking
choose
hate
the
to.
other one. Choose the other one. Choose the other one. You're not.
Who's the other one?
Yeah, the other Twilight
the
Sanctuary.
one that doesn't have a description on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the automatic one.
We
Let,
might just live,
me-
boys and girls.
I was like,
I'm gonna refund my
please,
resource real quick.
please use
Yeah.
your Twilight.
So this one.
This was my face, bro. One sec. I was doing this.
Yeah, I said to get the resource back. I'm not saying I can't do it.
Oh,
Just
I'll...
add it back and then
How do I do that?
press it. your channel divinity charges, change it from 0 to 1. And then Diego, can you just press it first?
That's it, Diego.
Please, I'm so confused. At uses it says null, so I have no idea.
It's all good.
It's fine.
Give me a second.
I'll try to make it easier.
So it's the second one that looks like a pair of butt cheeks because it's really tiny on my.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, that one. Can
Is that working?
I click consume resource. It says I can't.
Yeah, it's you've done it. You've done it.
Should.
I think it is. I think it is. It's got the icon on it, so.
It does.
Well, I don't see the dark aura,
Yeah,
but we'll see at the end of the turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna target Lance. Oh shit! Not that button. And then for my bonus action, the meme return. Please be a big roll, please. Come on, baby.
So it's a
Hey,
big roll.
not
That's
bad.
a good roll.
So there's that, and then, hang on, where is it?
For my Omega move.
From
I'm going to.
No, you can't. 'Cause it was a.
Your bonus action was your.
Oh, I didn't learn enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're chilling. You're chilling. Next turn, you got a fat open.
It was a very good turn. It was a very
really
good turn.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Now I gotta do shit. Alright, well, in that case.
Make sure to give yourself
Thought
back
I was
to
cooking.
circus.
I didn't cook as hard as I wanted to, but it's okay.
No, we killed you.
That was a cook. That was a cook. That was a cook.
And then I end the
Zoe.
my position in the fucking initiative
oh,
order kind of
Varuna
cuts my
got-
sanctuary.
Bruna gets 5 temp HP.
You got it.
Make sure you do that. And
And the mistake was you rolling
Real.
I'm gonna stand right here. I'm a rage.
We can fix that going
All
forward.
right. I will kill you and destroy everything that you love for what you did to me.
I'll save you the time and finish you right now.
I'm a reckless. I'm a blade artist.
Oh boy. He might just survive this.
And then
Bloody.
Tuntingus smash it.
No.
Please. Please beg. Yeah.
Classic.
And he's
It's a-
taunted.
Oh my
Oh, he
god.
failed.
Failed the save.
Be careful,
And
Zoe. I'm in front
bam.
of you, so my sanctuary doesn't mean shit right now.
Free 1 damage.
Big.
Big.
And then I will slash him.
Oh, with a claw attack.
And now he can't heal.
You bitch.
And that is my turn.
As you move up, you take an up attack.
From what?
Oh, he does have a pole arm.
Oh, his reach.
And guess what?
Pole arm with pole arm.
He has an ability called Rend.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, to any creatures. Wait.
Wait, he
No,
didn't even
no.
roll an attack roll.
Oh wait. No. This is I'm doing the different thing. That's a different attack. But his
He
attack.
doesn't red.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna reroll that. That's not supposed to be the thing.
Yeah, just
He has a special kind of axe, Zoe, that you see that when he goes for the attack, the flesh axe comes to life on an opportunity attack and bites at you, dealing an extra die of damage with an up attack.
icky.
What the fuck?
But I failed! No, it was
Actually missed against the barbarian.
And then look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this.
No!
The
I give you
disrespect
the
of
bags,
teabag.
dude.
Just to get taken up attack from Harlan.
I don't think she's actually bagging.
Yeah, I wasn't actually back. Come on.
Fuck!
But I'm gonna say here.
Alright. I swear to you, yo, we're gonna finish soon, okay? Let me have this.
I'm
Well,
here.
let me just kill
I'm here
Lance
to
real
the
quick.
bitter end. Let's go, bitch.
Okay, she's in it. She's in it.
That's not the bitter end.
It's too late. Like, I already went past my mark. It's alright. People that are upset are gonna be upset. Fuck it. Worth it. They can get happy in the same pants like I'm at it.
Ice knife.
Oh, that's gonna be that's another right.
I love splash damage.
There's
Who's
no
that on?
way It's a splash damage.
Is
It's
that-
a splash damage.
That's splash damage.
Wasn't it? Wasn't the
It's on
spell
Zoe.
that was on Zoe?
It's a
Yeah.
19.
I don't know. For some reason I got a saving thing. So.
Wow.
Big.
Ow.
So much damage. Just kidding.
I mean,
Alright,
I
so-
took 8.
It is for some people.
Yeah, you took 8. Varuna, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Wait, can I remember you roll your 10 HP?
Yeah, we are roll 10 HP, guys.
What am I rolling to meet?
You need to meet DC 15.
Beautiful.
Oh my goodness.
I inspo that bitch so fast.
Okay, you may inspo it.
Wait. No, I don't. I have 3 inspos. I eat it. I'm waiting.
Alright, you'll take 8 damage cold.
Okay.
But your temp HP absorbs most of it.
Yeah.
Alright. And for my next trick, we bang.
Out. You fuck off, bitch.
I refuse to be banned.
Alright,
Fuck.
private gem rolled back.
I'm gonna shoot that fucking guy.
Anyone but Zoe.
Zoe's just passing every save.
I'm gonna
What?
shoot that fucking guy.
Speaking of passing, I think Lance might actually fucking pass away. He's fucking failing everything.
Flash Manticore rushes
You me, baby
forward.
Jinx.
Fails first.
You can fill the second if you'd like.
No, it's
Is it 22? Efficiency. It's 4. Yeah. I would deflect that one.
alright. You bitch. Alright, you have deflected. This guy. I have 40 feet of movement, so we're gonna rush in here. And we're gonna
Surely.
spread the damage.
Oh, you. Finally! Bitch!
No!
Yeah. Wait, I should not have took the damage. I hate
Yeah. Alright.
bitch.
Attack. That's a hit. Oh, you wizard! That's fine. We have poison spine. No, pay my one.
Owned. They owned. Where's this doggy?
Down here.
Now they
Oh.
would.
Thank God it's not a doggy for me.
Huh? Oh, you tried to fucking.
Oh wait.
Raid.
Oh shit. I got a strat. I can't wait for my turn.
I already
I think
used
I
this.
failed.
God damn it. What the hell
Oh.
keeps rolling?
What's happening?
Okay, I took fucking 10 damage. Good damn.
I do have movement to rush in there.
Thank God he didn't
Fuck
come
off,
after me.
doggy.
It's oh, I'm rolling like a god. Oh my god. Oh, but this is advantage. Fuck me. Oh, the
Funny.
second one hit. The second one hits.
Oh, wow.
That's a relief.
I think it's acting like I think you're casting magic missile.
There we go. And you guys see the following. So, as Xoey retreats back, a horde of flesh hounds rushes towards Lance and Eustace. Lance, you notice these flesh hounds? When they vibe with their grip, they like move side to side, almost like a people dog, as they have the secure the kill ability. Eustace.
A lot of boys. A lot of boys. Magnum Break hurts everyone within the range, kinda?
Yeah.
Fuck. A little too close for that one.
Could you just move around to get out of the distance? Like move.
No,
Because
because
attack, I think.
nah, because there's no. Yeah, they kind of got me squeezed. I can't really geometry it. Yeah, I can't really. I will just. Yeah. I'll just blast the motherfucker. And I will do. Where the fuck is it? I have so much shit. I actually have too many feats. I can't even find the feat I want anymore.
Too much power.
Alright, I'm telling Dale because he knows what I'm talking about. The one that gives me advantage is the Squire one for the
Oh, Squire Solamia.
yeah, you know what I'm talking about. So yeah, I'm just telling you I have advantage.
Yeah.
Well, thank God.
Thank God. And you may roll an extra d8. If you roll an 8, you kill it. Oh,
fuck.
It's real wounded.
I will check a wind real quick.
Solid.
And I will. I'll say I push him back. Say I push him back. Where's my blast? I'll push him back right here.
There?
Yeah.
Alright.
And then I'll use my shoulder brace to push him back a little bit more.
Like there?
Yeah, one more foot back. Oh no, right here. That works. And then I will action surge.
Oh.
I will. There's gonna be multi-steps here. I'll action surge. I will blade arts. I will load in the fire salamander bullet. And I will magnum break.
Damn. Okay.
This is gonna hurt me a lot. I might kill myself here. This is. I'll figure it out.
All right. Cast the magnum break first.
I am now replanning my next move.
Wait, you have to shoot first with your normal attack.
Oh yeah.
And then
yeah.
magnum break.
Blast first.
Yeah, he did.
And then I will magnum break it. So it's 15 feet centered. The square always weirds me out. The square. It's 15 feet centered, so it should be.
Oh, there you go.
Alright.
Oh,
and then the other roll is for. The other roll is. Fucking hell.
With the salamander bullets, right?
Yeah, salamander bullets. I do not know what
Roll
the save
it.
is for this. It just says a save.
It should be same as job later. So roll me a DC. Give me 2d4 fire.
That's good. I'm assuming it's a dex save, like I said. It should be against
Yeah.
my score.
I don't think we're gonna make it, but that one most likely fails. This one is dead regardless. This one is -6. And all of these now become fire tiles.
I'll take it. What is it? It's a D6 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
Is the Twilight thingy?
Yeah, D6 plus 4.
Yeah. 9, 10 HP.
We take this.
The temp HP there. Is that your turn, sorry? Is that your turn, Eustace?
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Okay, good.
The amount of value you got already, Jojo, from Twilight Sanctuary. Oh!
I learned.
I'm
It
gonna
is
have
a
to step
learning
to the
process.
fire there.
That's
I got
fine.
to burn in the fire. No, and I fell one. May I hit the second one? No, I failed the second one. You pony bitch! I think I got a dash. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna get there. That should be fine. I got all of the burns.
I collect the burns first.
Okay, that's a roll. Hits.
Collect
Oh, max thieves.
Mama.
Second attack.
I
I'm rolling
damage-
really good
My
damage.
HP. Oh. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. Okay, it's not as much damage.
That's fine. That's fine. These guys are gonna stay put. Mage versus mage. Eldritch Blast. Oh, hits. If you have a reaction, it will ask you. So if you wanna like cast shield or something.
Question: what type of creatures is this? Is it a fiend, undead, or anything like that?
This will be aberration.
It has disadvantage on me. Did it calculate that?
Oh,
Because he cast.
He's on my protection from good and evil.
What a smart lad.
Oh. Can you cast that on yourself? I don't know if that will
I
calculate that. No, but on the thingy.
Go ahead. Target
what?
yourself. Target yourself, and then go to your. So go target yourself first, and then go to your spell sheet.
Okay.
So yeah, that
Okay,
means
so target myself, and then. So how do I use it? Like, do I roll for it then?
yeah, you roll for it.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
We'll go.
You're good. Make sure you didn't use another spell slot, because I know.
But
Yeah,
isn't protection from good and evil a concentration spell?
It is.
I don't think. Is it?
Then
It is.
yeah, because then you casted hold person, which is also concentration, so you shouldn't have it.
Wait, is it concentration?
It is.
They're both concentration.
Wait, where does it say concentration?
At the on your sheet. Let me see.
It has a C for concentration on the component.
Yeah, it's the big
DSM.
bold.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the big bold C next to all of them.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Sue, but yeah, I'm gonna apply the damage. Yeah,
It was a good try.
I'm gonna take away this, and you're concentrating on.
Okay. In that case, I am gonna apply shield. Which
Oh.
I don't know if that was gonna change. I thought.
Yeah. All right, cast shield on yourself then.
Okay.
But Varuna, they're gonna know. He's gonna notice that you're protecting everyone with your magic. So he's gonna use multicast to cast hold person on you.
Okay.
I mean, that's fine. She already has it out. We're
Yeah,
chilling.
thank God it's not a fucking concentration because this class isn't busted or anything.
Let's go! Bruna's Bay, dude.
It's just normal, right?
Yeah, you're normal.
Alright, cool.
Alright.
All right, perfect. Thank you, Sui. No.
29, let's go!
You're not 20.
Suck my dick, Diego.
Not 20, dude.
Wait,
She not
what
20.
happened?
Dead.
Now this guy's not gonna hit me, right? Right, Liam? This guy's not gonna hit me,
Damn.
right?
I mean, we'll see, dude.
He not 20 me.
Oh my fucking god.
Wait,
My
God.
wait. Did he just net 20?
Wait,
Oh my fucking god.
guys,
Is,
Wait.
I have a question. DM. Promotion? Oh wait, no,
sorry,
I
what?
already used my reaction.
Yeah,
Fuck.
use your shield. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
I should have taken the damage. Would have been funny.
Lance,
Unfortunate.
you are dodging attacks from side to side. As you're getting swarmed by these monstrous creatures, one jumps behind your back and just bites into your neck, takes a piece of it, and the blood spills into Xoey as you fall into the ground unconscious.
also guys, I don't know if I noticed, but there's a flash manticore cannon. I don't think I saw that.
Yeah, I don't know where
It's all
that
the way in the
is.
bottom.
No, I do. I
All the way
see
in the bottom right.
over here.
Oh no.
It's a yeah.
What the fuck? I didn't even know the map's that big!
Yeah, I stopped looking
Yeah.
at the river.
So
And Lance, you fall into the ground.
yeah.
Just a bite's taken from your neck. The blood lands on your face, Zoe, your eyes widening. As Eustace, you're just shooting away against the monsters on your left. So you're casting a shield. And Varuna, you're concentrating. You're throwing that magic all around you to heal with temporary hit points. Here's when I end tonight's session. And we're gonna pick it up next week, dude.
Diego, you're gonna make me cry.
Holy.
Wait, you didn't even let Lance.
That's crazy.
Dude? Alright. Alright.
Wow.
I let him roll a saving throw dude, if you want.
That's even more toxic. You're letting him have a turn just to roll that save.
Yeah, let's see how he does with that save. Here.
Guys, it's fine. I misplayed. This is all B.
That's, I mean, it takes a big man to admit when you've done something wrong. Fuck off, bitch.
Alright.
I said, fuck off. How many of these motherfuckers? Wait, all these guys are level 5.
Oh my goodness.
Probably not gonna hit, but you're the only thing in range.
Probably.
Oh, motherfucker.
Oh, motherfucker, when you the one that hit.
Pretty sure you have pretty low AC. Oh, but you have shield. You're chilling.
Hey,
Oh,
what's
he
success,
scared me.
guys?
He scared me for the next. It's okay. He gets the temp HP.
Oh, you get some damage.
The floor, there's like temp HP lies on top of my back.
And here is gonna end tonight's session of Echoes of the Drifter. And we'll see if next week you guys can survive this combat encounter.
I don't think we can.
We'll survive. We can do this. We can do this.
You know?
This homeless man who we just broke into his shack better pop off.
Do we just give him over? Like, I feel like.
Wait.
Well, he already left his house, so can we not say, guys, we did the job?
all I have to do is just step one block over and pick you up with graceful charity, and it's gonna be okay.
I
can also, if I go first, I can also use the Wither Bloom again. I have one more second level spell slot on it, doing a bunch of damage to the things around you, and then giving health back to you and healing you.
Yeah, see, that's all fine and good if the next person going wasn't the person Manticore Knight stood right on top of my body. You know
I
what
know, that's what I'm so worried about.
True.
He has a long axe. He'll stab over your corpse. He'll just be, excuse me, sir. Just stab over your corpse.
Now I just post this because this is it right now.
That's funny, dude. Varuna picks you up with graceful charity. Then Dago gets you down again, and you still have no turn.
I'm gonna cry.
And then I pick you up with graceful charity.
And then Dago gets you down again, and you
I
still
die.
have no turn.
Well, then I die.
No, you don't, because graceful charity.
Oh yeah, graceful charity. Yeah.
We're trying to maximize the amount of time you're on the floor here. Don't think that we're don't think that we're giving you options you can die with.
Oh my god.
This is. Here we go. I found it. There we go. Yeah.
So you might be wondering how
I die.
It's as is correct for a funeral. Let me take off.
I'm just
Oh
some
my
guy.
goodness.
I'm just some guy.
I never liked you anyway.
I'm just some guy. No one wants me anymore.
I need to roll for her.
Okay.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna roll one thing, last thing. Just to see where he says
One last thing he says.
I'm hurting over here, man.
Dylan, roll your temp HP because you might forget next week.
I even get it if I'm on the fucking conscious.
Yes.
So.
Oh,
I was looking it up and I'm pretty sure you do actually.
Okay, guys.
You still do.
Just to give you guys some hope for next week. This is where we're gonna end, okay?
Oh, big.
Just bring it back. Give me the recap music. Lance, you're beaten. Part of your neck taken away by this creature as the blood spills into Zoe's face. In that moment, you guys see Tharion summons the staff. And then you guys see as nature itself appears to surround the tip of the staff. As he prepares to cast the spell, he aims the staff towards you, Lance. As turns out, Tharion is a druid.